Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. Today I'll give you a step-by-step Salesforce tutorial. But before that, I'll let you know what is Salesforce. Salesforce is a cloud-based CRM platform that helps businesses manage customer relationships, track sales, and automate workflows. So today we will cover up how to set up a developer edition org. We will get some familiarity with Salesforce Lightning experience, and we will learn about standard objects, fields, record detail page, etc. So let's dive in. To access Salesforce for free, we will create a developer edition org. So let's get started and follow my instructions. To make a Salesforce developer org, you need to go to salesforce.com/form/developer.signin, or you can just write developer edition org sign up, or you can say developer edition sign up on the Google, and the first link you can click it up over here. You have to fill that form, and first obviously write your name, whatever you would like to, then whatever you wanted to write your job title. For here I will write Salesforce admin, then whatever your work email that comes over here, your company name, and whatever the region you are just located in, and then agree to the terms and condition. You are not robot, so make sure to click it that and sign me up. So it is almost done. Then you will get a confirmation email. Now go to your email and find the Salesforce verification email. Click the link inside, which is verify account, and then you have to reset your password. So this is the first interface that you will get after resetting up the password. Look at the app launcher grid icon in the top left corner. You have to click it and see a list of available apps. So there are different apps in the Salesforce, which is Service Cloud, which is Marketing CRM Classic Cloud, Community, Salesforce Chatter, Contact, Sales Console, Service Console. So these are the different apps that are already built in the Salesforce. So we will go to the Sales Cloud, which is a sales app, you can say. We have to go over here. So now this is the first Outlook, or you can say interface. This is the first interface of the Sales Cloud that you will get after clicking up your app launcher on the top left corner. And let me take you to our next Salesforce topic, which is standard objects. So basically, standard objects are those which are already built in the Salesforce. Salesforce organizes data using these objects. So there are two types of objects in the Salesforce, which is standard objects, which I already told you, and the custom objects, which we create by ourselves. Standard objects are already built in, but for the custom object, we have to build it by ourselves in the Salesforce. And how we will create a custom objects, that's a separate topic. So today we are just going to discuss what are the standard objects. So there are many standard objects, but here are the most common ones, which is account, lead, opportunity, context, campaign, dashboard, products, report, etc. So you can see these standard objects on the top of the Salesforce: opportunities, leads, tasks, files, accounts, contacts, campaign, dashboard, reports, chatters, and many more. So there are many standard objects in the Salesforce. If we just click on this gear icon and go to the setup, and if we click the object manager, you will see many standard objects over. These all objects are built in the Salesforce. These are all standard objects, but These ones are more common one, and you can say people use them mostly. So let me discuss the first standard object, which is account. Account is used for basically companies or businesses. If you want to like save record for like, for example, you know some company and you wanted to save it on the Salesforce, you will save it under the account object. Now moving towards the second object, which is leads. And in leads, you put the records for the potential customers. Whatever your customers are, you just add them in under the lead object. Moving towards the opportunities, what are opportunities? Basically, every sales deals in that are in progress, you can see over here. Like every lead will convert into the opportunity. For example, if your potential customers really accepted your deals, the lead will become your customer, then it will go under the opportunity object. Now move to the third object, which is contact. Obviously, contacts, over here you will save every contact of those customers. Contacts and accounts are linked with each other. If you have any email, phone number, you will save every detail in the contact objects. Campaigns, if you have any campaigns related to your org or related to anything, you can save under the campaign object. Dashboards, dashboards are the visual presentation, or you can say visual demonstration of your reports. Whatever you will create a report, for example, if you have any sales report, so you will see the details and visual presentation under this section. Reports, what are reports? Basically, obviously, if you want to calculate your revenues or calculate your total sales, you can just create your reports over here from here, like new report, and then you can add up the filters, and that's how you will create the reports. See, you can create the reports based on your needs. Chatter, every communication you wanted to do, you can just do under the chatter objects. So this is the home where you will see every details, and obviously customize your home page also, which obviously another topic that we will discuss later, and more. So there are many standard objects that we will slowly and gradually explore time by time. Now let's talk about fields. Fields are where the magic happens. They are like little boxes where you store all your juicy data. For example, in the account object, you have got fields like account owner, rating, account name, phone number, parent account, fax. These all are fields. You can edit these fields by clicking up the pencil icon on the right side of the field. If you click it, you can just edit it according to your needs. For example, if there will be any typo, you can just correct it. For example, this, and then you have to click save. That's how you can edit a field also. So these all are fields. Now coming towards our third topic, which is record detail page. What is record detail page? Basically, this is where you get to see all the details about the specific record. Think of it like a profile page for your data. Coming back to the Salesforce org, for example, coming back to the account object, if you see every detail that is displaying in front of you on this page is record detail page, like from account owner name till last modified date. Every detail that is showing in front of you on this page comes under record detail page. And the best part is you can customize these pages and you can add related lists, charts, or even fancy image over here to make it pop. It's like decorating your office, but way more fun. If you found this video helpful, give it a thumbs up, share it with your team, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Thanks for watching, and remember, Salesforce doesn't have to be scary. With a little practice, you will be a Salesforce superhero in no time. Until next time, keep crushing it. Take care. Goodbye. Hello everyone, I hope you all are doing well. Today we will learn in this video about how to create custom objects and tabs, how to create custom apps, how to create custom fields, and what are text area or rich text fields in the Salesforce. But before that, let me give you a recap of what is Salesforce. Salesforce is basically a customer relationship management tool. It helps businesses build better relationships, improve customer service, close more deals, and track customer activity. Now, let's move to the practical part. Now I will show you how to create a custom object in the Salesforce. Custom object basically allows you to store information that is unique to your businesses. For example, if you are a school, you might want to create a custom object for students or courses. So let's do this step-by-step guide. Remember that I have told you in my previous video that custom objects are those basically which we built by ourselves, which we customize according to our needs. If we just click on this gear icon and go to the setup, now you will see two tabs over here, which are Home and Object Manager. So we will click the Object Manager in the left-hand menu. This is where we can create and manage custom objects. Next, I will click the Create button on the right side. Then I will select the custom object. Here you can see the form over here, and I will enter the details for my custom object. For example, I will name it, for example, a student. And we have to add its plural, if student, and then students. You have to add plural label also. You have to check this box if it starts with the vowel, but because it is not starting with the vowel, that's why we will just keep it like that. Now, because we have labeled it a student, that's why the object name automatically appears. I will also add a description like this object stores student information. You can add any description according to your need and according your custom object. And then what will be the record name? Record name will be the student name, obviously. We can choose the data type for that record name, which you can choose text or either auto number. But over here, we will just keep it text. Then there are some optional features that you can choose. For example, if you wanted to show this custom objects in the report objects, you can choose that. Because I wanted to display this custom object in the reports, that way I just click it. I wanted that it will allow activities also. I wanted to track field history also. If you wanted to show this custom objects in the chatter groups, you can choose that also. And if you want to enable licensing, you can also click that, but I will just keep it like that. If you wanted to add some notes and attachments related list, you can just click it over here. Or if you wanted to launch new custom tab, like a new custom tab for this custom object, you can click it over here. And after filling all the details, I will click it save. Great. Now we have created a custom object called student. Now let's move towards our second topic, which is custom tabs. Now moving towards our second topics, which are custom tabs and how we can create custom tabs. Basically, tabs help users easily access specific features or data in Salesforce. So let's create a tab for our student object. First, I will go back to the setup menu by clicking the Home tab over here. Then I will search tab in the quick find box. Tabs. From here in the interface, you can see the tab option over here, and then you can click it. You can create custom object tabs. You can create web tabs. You can create tabs for visual page force. You can create tabs for lightning components or lightning pages. These all are separate topics, but for now, we will create tabs for custom object. So we will click new. On which object you wanted to create this tab. So I will choose student that we have created before. And then you can write any description. For example, this tab is for student object. Now next, and you can just control the visibility that to whom you wanted to show this tab. So I will just make it a default one, and then next, and then the same, and then save. Great. We have created custom tab for the custom object student. This tab now will appear in the Salesforce org. If we come over here and refresh it, then you will be able to see this custom object under more, this students. See, that's how you have created custom object with its custom tab. This tab is showing over here. Next up, let's discuss what are custom apps. Basically, custom apps is a collection of objects or other functionalities or specific business process. It allows users to organize and access Salesforce feature in a way that suits their best workflow. So you can choose any apps, you can use any functionality that you wanted to add in your Salesforce or you can get them through custom apps. If I'll show you in the org side, again, click the gear icon on the left side, click setup. Then in the quick find box, you can write app manager. Many options will be displayed over here. Click app manager. From here, you can create a custom new app. For example, you wanted to create a new lightning app, or you wanted to create a new connected app. Whatever you would like to make, you can choose options from here. I will click the new lightning app button, and you have to fill up the form. For example, app name such as school management app. Developer name will be automatically filled, and then you can write the description, add image, or any color you wanted to give to your app. And then next. Now you will see this that you can choose different options. You wanted a standard navigation or console navigation, how you wanted to display it on your desktop or phone. This app will be supported on desktop or phone, or just desktop or just phone. You wanted to give all the setup access, or just service setup, or just data cloud setup. You can choose either one of it. And you can either disable or enable these settings over here, or you can just add omni-channel also, but I won't do anything, and we will click next. And then you can add any utility item. For example, you wanted to show something on the bottom of your application, you can just add it from here. If you wanted to add omni-channel, anything, rich text, report chart, anything you wanted to show on the bottom of the app, you can just choose it over here. I will keep it default. Next. And then which custom objects you wanted to show in your app. I'll choose student because we have created student custom object. We wanted to show that in this app, and account or contacts. So these objects I wanted to show in my app. And next, you wanted to if you wanted to choose a certain profile, you can choose it from here. For example, I wanted that only system administration will be able to see this app. So I will just select system administration and then save and finish. Now you can see your app over here, school management app. See, now you can see your app over here. You can either edit it, delete it, or clone it if you wanted to. If you think that, oh, something is not up, you can just delete it. Or if you wanted to make an other app same like this, you can just clone it, copy it. This app includes a student object, account object, contact object, and other tools that are relevant to managing a school. Users can now access this app from the Salesforce app launcher. If you go to the Salesforce app launcher, which is this on the right upper corner, and if you will see school management app, and we will click it, then you will able to see this app according to your needs. A separate window that will help users to just see the content that they wanted to. Moving to our next topic, which are how to create custom fields. Custom fields are user-defined fields that allow you to store additional information beyond standard fields provided by Salesforce. So there are two types of field, basically standard fields, which are already built in the Salesforce, and custom fields that we create for our business needs by capturing unique data related to our sales processes. So in Salesforce, it doesn't matter if it's standard fields or custom fields, it contains data types. Data types basically define the kind of data that can be stored in a field. Salesforce offers various data types to suit different business needs. Here are the most common one. Text. It stores a single line of text such as name, codes, or short description. Then number. Basically, it stores numeric values. You can define the numbers of decimal places. Then date. You can store the date. In the date time, you will store both date and time. And the checkbox list stores a Boolean value. Picklists allow users to select a value from a predefined list. For example, if you wanted to make some list, you can add it in the picklist data type. And then formula, you can store a value calculated based on a formula. For example, if you wanted to create a field, formula field that will automatically calculate something, you can just select the formula data type in the Salesforce. Let me give you a visual demonstration of it, how we can make a custom field in the Salesforce. Let's move forward. Now I will go to the object manager again, and then we will write student, and it will appear. And then we have to click student. Here I will click on the fields and relationship in the left hand menu, and then click new button over here to create a custom field. Here I will choose the data type that I have explained earlier. What kind of field do you want? You have to choose the data type. I wanted a text field, so I'm choosing the text data type. You can choose either one of it. And then click next. Now I wanted to store a student ID basically in my object. So over here, I will write student ID. You need to select the length, that what will be the maximum length for this text, and I'll choose, for example, 20 because it's an ID, and then keep the settings as it is. Click next. Now we can also set the field level security to control which user can see this field, and then click next. Finally, I will add this field to the page layout so that it appears on the record details page. Like if you don't wanted to add it in the page layout, you can just remove it, but I wanted to add it, so I am clicking it and then save. And now we have created a new custom field in our new custom object. If we go through again on the custom object, we can go and click student. We have to make any record. And now you can see a custom field called student ID that we have created earlier. Student name is the standard field, and student ID we have created by ourselves. And you can just fill these. For example, student name is CRS Info Solutions, and ID is anything you can write, and then save. Now our record will be saved in our custom object called student. That is it for today. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel and hit the bell icon. Thank you. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, I hope you all are doing well. Today we will learn in this video about what are text area or rich text fields in the Salesforce. But before that, let me give you a recap of what is Salesforce. Salesforce is basically a customer relationship management tool. It helps businesses build better relationships, improve customer service, close more deals, and track customer activity. Now, let's move to the practical part. If we click on the gear button on the right side of the page layout, then we will see the option setup. We have to click it. Go to the object manager. We will write student and it will appear, and then we have to click student. Here I will click on the fields and relationship in the left hand menu, and then click new button over here to create a custom field. We can create different fields with different data types, and again we will choose text area rich. So basically this data types allows you to store the data in the bold format or italic format or bullet points, anything. You can do it from here. You can label, for example, student bio. You can label it, for example, student bio. Now I wanted to say student bio. You can choose the length. You can choose the descriptions. You can choose the visible lines. For example, how many lines you wanted to show. And then, do you want to add this field into your reports or not? Then next. Now, obviously, again, visibility, to whom you wanted to show or not. And then if you wanted to add it on your page layout. That's it. Now if we will go and refresh. If we will click edit, and then you will see the student bio. You can like add the rich text over here. So now, because we have learned about how to make rich text area in the Salesforce and what is the purpose of it, We will move forward to our next topic, and we will explore different text types in the Salesforce. So we will click on the new button in the Salesforce. You have to go to the fields and the relationship and click new again. And you can see different type of text over here. So we will discuss each types one by one. Text is the simple format where we are allowed to enter numbers and letters. Text area basically allows users to add up at least 255 characters. Text area long. Text area long is basically allows user to enter up the data or characters almost till 1,31,7,200 characters on separate lines. We have already discussed and made text area rich. Text encrypted. What is this? This field encrypts the data, making it unreadable to unauthorized users even within the Salesforce. So now we will move forward and I'll let you know how we can make text area or text area long or text encrypted in the Salesforce. The procedure is the same, just like text area rich or text. I will give you another demo how to create it. So we will click on the text area long. So I'm going to create this one. And then we have to click next. And then enter any field name, which I will choose student description. Obviously, if there will be any description you wanted to add, you can just choose text area long because it allows you to enter 1,32,000 characters on separate lines. You can add description, help text, anything. If you don't want to, just leave it like this and then next. Now you can see the visibility. If you wanted to allow these users to see this field or not, you can choose it from here, select or deselect. It's either your choice. Then next. And if you wanted to add this field in the page layout, select or deselect. I wanted to add it in the page layout, so I'm selecting it and then save. Going back to the home page, we will refresh the page and then we will be able to see our custom field, which is student description. This is the difference between text area long and rich text area. Now, I hope you will be able to understand the difference between text area and rich text fields. That is it for today. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel and hit the bell icon. Thank you. Goodbye. Take care. Hello folks, welcome back to the channel again. Another day, another video. Today we are going to dive into the world of picklist and multi-select picklist. We are also going to discuss global picklist value set. So let's move forward to our first topic, which is picklist. So basically, picklist allows users to select one value from a predefined list of options. Picklists are used to standardize data entry and ensure consistency in the values stored in the field. For example, a picklist can be used for fields like status or priority, e.g. high, medium, low, etc. And if we talk about multi-select picklist, basically it allows users to select multiple values from a predefined list. It is useful when a field can have more than one value. For example, a multi-select picklist can be used for fields like interest, e.g. sports, music, travel, or skills, where you are supposed to pick more than one value. Then we will use multi-select picklist. Let's start with picklist and multi-select picklist. I will show you how to create these fields in the Salesforce. First, I will go to the Object Manager in the settings. I'll give you a quick recap how we can go to the object manager in the settings. If we click on the gear button on the right side of the page layout, then we will see the option setup. We have to click it and window will be open. Right next to the home tab, there will be an object manager. We have to click that and select the object where you wanted to create picklists. For example, now go to the fields and relationships. And here you can just click new to create a picklist. Now you have to choose data type. So here you can see the picklist and multi-select picklist. I will select the picklist as a data type for now and click next. Then enter any field name. For example, status. And then you have to choose enter values with each value separated by a new line. And then we can define the options in the picklist. For example, in the status, I wanted to show open, closed, pending. You can add description or any help text so that users can take help from the text. And then we need to select next. And then you can control the visibility. If you wanted to show a certain user, you can select it from here. If you wanted to remove some user from this visibility, you can just remove it from here. Then next. And if you wanted to show in the page layout or not, you can select it from here. And then save. Now our picklist value of status has been created. Let's move towards the home tab and open our student object. And you can choose any record from here. See, a status picklist value is displaying over here. If you click the pencil icon, then you can see different options that we have created earlier. Open, close, pending. You can choose anyone and click save. This is how we create picklist values in the Salesforce. Now moving towards multi-select picklist, the procedure will be same. Click create, select multi-select picklist, click next, and then enter any label, for example, priority, or you can say hobbies, and enter values with each value separated. For example, sports, traveling, gym, etc. And then you will click next, keep the setting as it is, click next, select the user profile and click next. Visibility on the page layout, select it and save. Now a multi-text picklist has been created, which is hobbies. Now coming back to the page layout, record detail page layout, you will see custom multi-picklist, which are sports, travel, and gym. You can choose sports or you can say gymming. both of them, and then save. Support sports and gym. So I hope you will get the difference between picklist values and multi-select picklist values. Great. Now moving towards global picklist value sets. Basically, a global picklist value set allows you to define a single reusable list of values for multiple custom picklist fields. Basically, it simplifies maintenance and ensures data consistency across your Salesforce organizations. For example, if you have multiple picklist fields that use the same set of values, e.g. country or industry, you can create a global picklist value set to manage them in one place. Now let's talk about global picklist value set. I will show you how to create and use a global picklist value set in a Salesforce. To create a global picklist value set, you have to go to the settings, click the setup. In the quick find box, write picklist value sets. Choose the option picklist value sets. Click that. And then click new and write the label country. You can add the description if you want, and then enter values. For example, USA, Canada, UK, Germany, etc. Now you wanted to display it. Now you wanted to display these value alphabetically, or you just wanted to use as default. You can select or deselect among one of them, and I'll choose the default value and then save. A global picklist value has been created, which is country. Basically, this set of values can be reused across multiple picklist fields in Salesforce. So that's it. Today we have learned the difference between picklist and multi-select picklist. We have learned about global value set picklist. Hope you liked the video. If you found this video helpful, give it a thumbs up, share it with your team, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Thanks for watching, and remember, Salesforce doesn't have to be scary. With a little practice, you will be a Salesforce superhero in no time. Until next time, keep crushing it. Take care. Goodbye. Hello folks, welcome back to the channel again. Another day, another video. Today we are going to dive into the world of picklists. What's the difference between picklists and dependent picklists? So basically, controlling picklist or checkbox where the options in one field depend on the selection in another field. For example, if you select a USA in a country picklist, the state picklist will show only US states. So basically controlling checkboxes or picklists basically controls each other. Like column A will control the column B. If you select anything from column A, then automatically something will be selected from the column B. That means the controlling checkbox or controlling picklists. Dependent picklists basically where values are determined by the selection in a controlling field. Dependent picklist basically improves data accuracy and users experience by showing only relevant options. For example, if you select a Canada in a country picklist, so the province in the state picklist will show only Canadian provinces. Like that means if you choose anything from a column A, then in the column B, only those values will be shown that you have selected in the column A. I will show you a visual demonstration so you can better understand the difference between the controlling picklist or checkboxes or dependent picklist or checkboxes. So let's move forward. Coming back to our settings, we have to go to the object manager again and go to the custom object, which is student. And now go to the fields and relationships, create new, and select a pick list as a data type. Select next. You can say country 2.0, and enter values. For example, Africa, Saudi, China, etc. And then click next. Choose the field level security for profiles, and then click next. Select if you want to show it on the page layout or not. Select next. Now make another one for the dependent pick list. Again, select the pick list value as a data type. Click next. Now label like state. And enter the values. For example, A, B, C. And then click next. And next. And then save. Now, two fields you have created, country 2.0 and state. Now you wanted to use them as dependent or controlling pick list. So what you will do, you will click the field dependency over here on the right side, click new, and then you have to choose which one will be the controlling field, which is country 2.0, and which will be the dependent field, which is state. Now what you have to do, you have to map the values with each other. For Africa, the state value will be A, and you have to click this and create value. For Saudi, the state value will be B, and for China, the state value will be C. And now you have mapped the controlling pick list with the dependent pick list. And now click save. And now if we will refresh the page, you will be able to see these two fields, which are, one is controlling pick list and second one is dependent pick list. Now if we select country, like for example Africa, then only A option will be shown, no, not the other ones. And you can say save. Same if you will say Saudi, then only B options will be shown over here. So we will select B. So there won't be any mess or chaos. So it's the easiest way of making pick list values of your own choices. So this is it for today. We have learned what's the difference between controlling pick list and dependent pick list. Hope you like the video. If you like the video, don't forget to subscribe our channel, which is CRS Info Solutions. That's it for today. I'll see you in the next video. Take care. Goodbye. Hello everyone. I hope you are having a great day. Today I will give you a little demonstration what are formula fields and how we can create them in Salesforce. Okay, so this is the first lookup after signing up of your Salesforce org. If you go back to our previous video, we have already learned that how we can create custom fields and objects in Salesforce. So we will just like jump onto the custom field that we have created in our previous video. So I'll go to the setup. And I'll click the object manager on the left side, and I'll just write student on the quick find box so that I can see a student object. We will click that. We will go to the fields and relationships. We will click new. So because we wanted to make our formula fields, so obviously for our field, we will use formula as a data type. And we will click next. Okay, so you can write any formula. For example, let me explain what our formula. For example, if you want to like calculate something and you don't want to enter the amounts or anything manually, you can just write up the formula. For example, if you wanted to calculate something automatically and you don't want to enter the amount or data, manually. So you can just create formula fields in the Salesforce, which is fantastic. It gives you an automation and it saves your time. And then I will write the label as total amount. So because I wanted to like calculate total amount, so for that, total amount. And then obviously you need to like tell the Salesforce what should be the data type. Like you wanted to like show your formula in the checkbox, you wanted to show your formula in the currency, how will be the return type of your formula. I wanted that currency, or you can just enter the number. Both will be accurate for the formula that I wanted to calculate, but you can decide on based on your formula. So for me, for my case, I can either choose currency or I can either choose number. But for now, I will choose currency because we are calculating total amount. And then I will click next. So now over here, you have to write the formula. Obviously, in order to calculate the total amount, you need a formula. So I'll write a formula quickly. Okay, so we will go back to the field and relationship. And because we wanted to calculate these two amounts, postal fee and monthly fee. So you need to write the API's name. Don't forget that you need to write these API name in order to make a formula. So we will just copy and go back. So we wanted to calculate hostel fees, and then we will just write plus and then monthly fees. We will copy the API name and then plus and then monthly fees. So yeah, this is the simplest version of the formula I have created, but obviously you can use the advanced formula option too if you have some advanced formula. But because it is the simple one, so that's why I'm using it simple formula. Okay, so now I'll check the syntax. Syntax is basically let you know that there is no error in the formula. If there will be any error, then obviously it gives you an error over here. But because my formula is accurate, that's why I didn't find any errors in the formula. So I'll quickly click next. I want it to be display on each user's profile. Next, and obviously on the page layout, which is very important. And then I'll click save. Here you go. Now we have created a formula field, which is total amount. Now we will go back to our student object. I'll click any record. So you can see that we have a formula field named total amount. If we will enter monthly and hostel fees over here in these fields that we have created, it will automatically our amount. For example, students' monthly fees are $30 and hostel fees are $10, for example. Then we will click save and see, automatically calculates for you, like on the basis of monthly fees and hostel fees. That's how we create formula fields in the Salesforce so that it can give you an automation and save your time. Hello, everyone. I hope you are having a great day. Today, I will give you a little demonstration. What are the difference between lookup and master detail relationships and how we can create them? So let's go, and I'll give you a step-by-step demonstration. So now we are logged into our Salesforce org, and let me explain you the lookup scenario that we are going to create. So basically, lookup and master detail both are used to create one-to-many relationship. So we have two objects. One object is student object. If we'll go to the object manager, and if I'll write student, then here you can see the student object, and when we have the book object. Here you can see the book custom object. So now I am going to create lookup field on book object so that it can be linked to student object. So if we will go back to our student object, then we can see that we have details of records of student, and if I'll go to the box object, then we can see that we have the details of book objects also. So we will create the lookup relationship on the book object. We will click on the book, and we will go to the fields in relationship, and we will click the new button. So basically, lookup relationships creates a relationship that links this object to another object. That means obviously when we wanted to create a link, then we will create a lookup relationship. This relationship field allows users to click on lookup icon to select a value from the pop-up list. What does that mean? So while creating book record, there will be a lookup icon. So whenever you click that lookup icon, it will pop up a list of available students records. So you can select a particular student record, so that book record will be linked to the particular student record. Then further it says the other object is the source of the values in the list. So suppose you are creating 5 books records, so you can select same student record for all 5 book records. So there are options like you can select one student for 5 book records, or you can do like 5 different students for 5 different books. So it depends on the requirement. So that's why it is known as one-to-many relationship. So now we are going to create it. We will select the lookup relationship over here, and then we will click next. Now we have to choose that this lookup relationship is related to which other object, and because we are taking student as reference, so we will select the student object over here, and then we will click next. Obviously you have to name your lookup field relationship that will display on your book object. You can just name it any. I'll keep it like same student, because we wanted to show book stickers on the student object. Okay, now this is very important. Basically, this is related to add custom related list. So whenever you create look of fields, so a related list will be available on the primary object. In our case, that is student. And then we will select next. Which profiles do you want to make it visible? You will click from here, and then next. And obviously, if you wanted to show it on the book layout, you have to select. So if you wanted to show this related list on the student layout, then you have to select also. And then save. Coming back to our Salesforce org, we will just go to the our books object. We will create, because we don't have any records yet. So we will create a new record, and we will click new, and we will write any serial number, and Obviously, this is a lookup relationship that we have created. This book is related to which student? So, Louis, I'll create, I'll just click it, say. Now you can see that this lookup relationship has been visible on the book record. Because we have created Louis over there, so we will come back to the student object and we will select Louis. And then we have to go on the related list. Then we can see that this book is related to Louis. This is called one-to-many relationship. We have selected Louis from here and the book is automatically added in the student object. That's how you created the lookup relationship in the Salesforce. So for the master detail relationship, we will choose two objects as an example, which will be the book and book histories. So I'll create a master detail relationship between these two objects. I wanted to create the book histories with the book. So in this scenarios, master detail relationship will be created on the book history. So we will click the book histories from here. We will go to the field and relationship and click the new button again. We will choose master detail relationship as our data type. But before that, let me see that what it is trying to say. Master detail relationship creates a special type of parent-child relationship between this object, the child or detail, and another object, the parent or master, where the relationship field is required on all the detail records. Master detail relationship creates a special type of parent-child relationship between this object, the child or detail, and in our scenario, that would be book histories, and another object which is a parent or master, and in our scenario, which is book, obviously, where relationship field is required on all the detailed page. This relationship field will be required, and the ownership and sharing of a detailed record are determined by the master object, and which is book. When a user deletes the master record, all the records are deleted. So when you will delete a master detail relationship, everything will be deleted. Either it will be on child relationship or either it will be on parent relationship. The records will be deleted from both the object. It will be not just from one object like lookup field. I'll let you know in the other half of the video what I'm trying to say. You can create roll-up summary fields on the master record to summarize the details records. What are roll-up summaries? We will discuss this later in the video. Now, moving forward, we will create next. Now, again, just like lookup relationship, what this field is related to, which object, we will choose book histories. We will choose book, sorry to say, like we will choose book. This is book histories related to book. We will click next. And then what will be the field label name? We will choose book because we wanted to show book histories on the book object. So we'll keep it like the name. And what will be the child relationship name, which will be the book histories. And then click next. If you wanted to show on specific profile, you can select to deselect. Next. Okay, so in lookup relationship, we were allowed to choose or not to choose that if you wanted to like display this field on the other object, but over here it is compulsory, it is mandatory. It says that these are the page layouts that would include this field because this is a master detail relationship, so the field is required. For master detail relationship, it is necessary to add your book histories layout on this object, on the same object. I hope you are getting my point. So we will click next. And then you can choose that you wanted to show the book histories related list on book layout or not, I will keep it like same. I wanted to show book histories related list on the book object. So I will just keep it like the same and I'll click save. Now we will go to the book object, book histories object, and we will create one history, which is the book history name. For example, sold out. You can like add any history related to the book and which book is sold out, because we don't have any record on the book object. So we will quickly create one book and serial number will be anything and the student record will be George or maybe Louis again, and we will create save and then sold out, and then we will go to the books again and the book records. Then on the related list you will see the book history will be sold out. So from the book object you can directly see that this book is sold out. You don't need to go to book history specifically. You can just come to this book and you can just see that this is sold out. So now, as we discussed earlier on the master detail relationship, that if you delete any record on the master detail relationship, then it will be deleted from both the custom object. This is the major difference between the lookup relationship and master detail relationship. Let me show you how it works. So if I'll go to the student object again, and we have like created a lookup relationship on this page, and we knew that this book is related to the Louis. And if we go back to the student object and if we delete the record Louis, and we will go back to the books, then you can see the record is not deleted. Although the student Louis has been deleted from the student object, but this remains the same. But in master detail relationship, if you can see, I'll click this and you can see the book history is sold out, right? So if I'll just delete this book, okay, then the book history will also be, the book history will also be deleted because we have deleted the record from the book. That's the major difference between the lookup relationship and master detail relationship. So please be very careful while making these fields and your Salesforce org, because in master detail relationship, they are dependent on each other. So if you will delete one dependent, then other dependent will be deleted also. But because in lookup relationship, those objects are not dependent on each other. So it doesn't make any difference if you will delete any record from either of the object. So this is it for today. I hope you understand what's the difference between lookup and master detail relationship. This is it for today. If you like this video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. And I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone. I hope you are having a great day. Today I will teach you what are Rollup summaries and how we can obviously use them in Salesforce. So let's go and I'll give you a step-by-step demonstration. So a Rollup summary field in a master detail relationship aggregates data from child reports and displays the result on the related master records, allowing calculation like sum, count, min, or max according to the Salesforce documentation. For example, if you wanted to calculate something on child object based on the parent object, then you will create a roll-up summary field on the master detail relationship. It will save your time, obviously, and it will give you an automation. So that's how we will create roll-up summary in the master detail relationship. So coming to the practical part, and I will show you how we can create a roll-up summary field in the master detail relationship. So now coming on to the topic, in my previous video, I have created two fields. One was lookup and another was master detail. So roll-up summary fields can only be created on the master detail relationship. So first we will get to know that we can create the roll-up summaries on lookup field or not. So we will go to the student object because we have created a lookup relationship on the student object. So we will go over here and if we'll choose the fields and relationship and click new, then we can see that this data type is not available. We are not be able to add roll-up summaries on the lookup relationship. Now going back to our master object like book, we have created the field on the book object. So we will just click the book and go to the fields and relationship, and if we click new, then we will be able to see that this field is activated. That means we can create roll-up summaries on master detail relationship. Let me read the line first. This is a read-only field that displays the sum, minimum, or maximum value of a field in a related list or the record count of all records listed in a related list. So basically it is only a read-only field. You cannot edit this field because it is a roll-up summary. It calculates automatically. So you are not able to edit it by yourself. And it will help you to count the records or related list in the master detail relationship. So we will create roll-up summary and we will click it as our data type and click next. And because we wanted to calculate the record type, we will just write record count as a field label. We can add description, we can add help desk if you wanted. If you wanted to use this field in a custom report type, you can just click yes and then next. Now, where do you want to summarize it? If you wanted to summarize it on the book history, you can just click book history. Book histories has the master detail relationship. That's why it is only give one object, which is book history. Now, if you wanted to count the records, the total records on both the objects, you will select count as your data type, but you can choose sum, min, max. If you will choose sum, min, max, then aggregation field will be visible. For example, this, see, but because we just wanted to count the records, then we will just click count as our data types. Then there will be more filter criteria. All records should be included in the calculation. If you wanted to include all the records, then you can just select this. If you wanted to calculate just some records based on the criteria, you can just put it over here. Like if, for example, if book history name equals to like sold out. Okay, sold out. Let me say sold out. Okay, you just wanted to count those number of books that are sold out. You can choose a certain criteria. I will just keep it like this because I wanted to just calculate those books which are sold out. And then we will click next. And then if you want to make it visible, yes, I want it to. And then next, book page layout, and then save. So we will go to the book history again, the object, we will refresh it. Okay, we will create a one book, which is any serial number, and the student will be Samantha. And then we will create a book history. Book history is sold out, and book will be this. And we will create it. Now we will make an other record, any book history name, which will be again sold out, because we wanted to calculate only those books which are sold out. And we will put George. And we click save. Okay, no. Now another one, for example, in progress. And then we will keep this in the under the same and save. So now you can see we have one book history which is in progress and 2 are sold out. So we will see our roll-up summary fields, that how it is counting the numbers of the sold out books. So we have created one sold out and one in progress, and one is sold out in another book. So we will go to the book object and we will choose this serial number, which is 54637, and then we can say that only one book is sold out in the under this book object, this serial number. One book is sold out. So if there are many thousand records under your second object, it will automatically give you a calculated amount over here and will let you know. You don't have to count it manually, like okay, 1, 2, 3, 4,000, 2,000 or 3,000 books are sold or 5,000 books are sold. It will automatically roll up for you. So yeah, if we'll go back to the other book, which is 54536, and then over here also you will see that only one book is sold out under this serial number. And if we'll go back again in the book history, and for example, I'll create another book sold out, and I'll add this under this serial number, under this book, and save. Coming back to the book, then we will see that 2 books are sold out. 2 books are sold out. So this is it for today. I hope you understand that how we can create roll-up summaries and what is the purpose of roll-up summaries in master detail relationship. I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the channel. Another day and other topic. So today we are going to learn that how we can convert lookup field into the master detail relationship. But before that, let me give you a quick recap of our previous video. And in our previous video, we have created 2 relationships into the Salesforce. One is lookup and other is master detail relationship. For lookup relationship, we have make a field on book and student object, which are custom object in the Salesforce. And for master detail relationship field, we have created on book histories and book. So yeah, that's it. But let's get into the org so that I can explain you that how we can convert these fields into each other. Okay, coming back to our Salesforce org, I'll just quickly go to the setup on the right side of the org, and I will click setup. Then we will go to the object manager. And because as I told earlier that we have created our lookup field on book and student objects. So I will just quickly go to the book object and I will click it. I will go to the field and relationships. And over here, you can see a field named student name, with a lookup relationship. So basically, as I told in my previous video, that lookup relationship are those where we link one object with another so that we can see records of each other. But what the thing is that you cannot convert this field if your record on the field or data is not populated. Okay, so you need to make sure first that on your all records, your field should be populated. There should be some data on your lookup field. If there is a field where there is no data, then you won't be able to convert your lookup field into master detail. And the second thing is, for example, there are some records where the field's records are not populated on your lookup field. Then you can delete it, and then you can try to convert it from lookup relationship into the master detail. So quickly, if I'll make one record with any serial number and I'll save, and I just leave it as blank and don't fill any student name, and then try to convert my lookup relationship into the master, then you will be able to see that I won't be able to convert this field because the record is not populated over here. So I wanted to change the lookup relationship into the master detail relationship, and then I click next. And obviously all the things will remain the same, and then I'll click next and next and save. Then see, you will face an error, and what it is saying that you cannot create a new master detail relationship on an existing custom object if records already exist. So I told you that there should be two scenarios. If there are records that already exist on the master detail relationship without populating your lookup field, then you won't be able to convert it. You must first create a lookup relationship, populate the lookup field with data in all records, and then change the relationship type to master detail. So there are two options. Either you can just delete all the records and then convert your field. Either you can just update your records. So I will just quickly select George from here and click save. See, now in all my records, the field is already populated. So now I will try to convert it. So I'll go to the object manager, go to my book object where I have created the lookup relationship, and now I will try to convert this lookup relationship again. Now I need to click change field type, and then again master detail relationship, select. If you want to add some filter, you can add it or just keep it like the same. Next. And if you wanted to make it visible or not, next. If you wanted to show on the student object, and if you wanted to change the field label, you can also change the related list label, but I don't want to change it, so I will keep it like the same and click save. Now, as you can see that the lookup field is changed into the master detail field. That's how we can convert a lookup into the master detail relationship in Salesforce. So if I'll go back to the book object and I'll click new, then you can see that it is a required field. That means that's the biggest sign of the master detail relationship, that it's a required field. So we have to choose some records in order to save it. Save. That's how you can convert your lookup into master detail relationship. I hope my video will help you in understanding of these topics. So this is it for today. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel, and I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the channel. Another day and other topic. So today we are going to learn how we can convert master detail relationship into the lookup relationship. But before that, let me give you a quick recap of our previous video. And in our previous video, we have created two relationships into the Salesforce. One is lookup and other is master detail relationship. For lookup relationship, we have like make a field on book and student object, which are custom object in the Salesforce. And for master detail relationship field, we have created on book histories and book. So yeah, that's it. But let's get into the org so that I can explain you that how we can convert these fields into each other. So let's dive in. Okay, coming back to our Salesforce org, I'll just quickly go to the setup on the right side of the org and I will click setup. Then we will go to the object manager, and because we have created our master detail on the book history object for the book, and we have linked the book and book histories through master detail relationship. So it is very important that before converting your master detail into the lookup field, your rollup summaries should be deleted from your book object. Let me explain you what I'm trying to say. If you go back to the object manager and if I'll write book and click book and then go to the field relationships. So because book was the primary object, so you need to make sure that your rollup summary should be deleted from your primary object. If you don't delete your rollup summaries from here, then you won't be able to convert your master detail relationship into the lookup field. I will demonstrate you first that because we have rollup summary over here, then we won't be able to convert our master detail into lookup. So I'll go back to the book histories, and then fields and relationship. And if I'll click like book and edit, then you will see that there is no button like change field type populating over here because we have rollup summaries in our book object. So first, if you wanted that the change field type field should be populated over here, the button should be populated over here, you need to first make sure that your rollup summaries are deleted from the object. So I'll go back to the object manager again and I'll go to the book, fields and relationship, and I will delete this rollup summary. It is saying that you really wanted to delete this custom fields and it will be appear in the recycle bin. You can just have it back from the recycle bin, and I just wanted to like delete it, so I will click delete. And now we have deleted the rollup summary, but it is important that it should be deleted from the recycle bin too. Otherwise, you won't be able to see the change field type button on the master detail relationship. If I'll go back to the object manager and I'll go to the book histories again and fields and relationship and book and edit, See, you still won't be able to see the change field type button over here, although you have deleted the roll-up summary as well. So you need to make sure that roll-up summary is deleted from the your background environment too. So I will just quickly go to the Salesforce Classic. So you need to make sure that it is deleted from your recycle bin too. So I'll just quickly switch my org to the Salesforce Classic. And then we will go to the setup. So we will quickly go to the objects. And then I'll go to the book. And then you can see 2 deleted fields. You have to click over here. And then you need to erase it permanently. It will show a pop-up where it is confirming that do you really want to delete it, because it will be deleted permanently. Yes, I wanted to, so I'll just select it and delete. Now it has been deleted. Now I'll go back to my Salesforce Lightning Experience org, and then I'll go back to the setup again. I'll go back to our big histories custom object, field and relationship. Now we will again click in this field to convert it into the lookup relationship. Edit. See, now you will be able to see the button over here, the change field type. So I will click it and I will change master detail relationship into the lookup relationship, and I click next. And if you wanted to add any lookup filter or anything, or just keep it like the same, or anything you want to do, you can customize it from here, and then click save. And now you can see that we have converted master detail relationship field into the lookup field. If I'll go back to our Salesforce org, so if we go back to our book histories custom object where we have just converted master detail relationship into the lookup relationship, and if I'll click new, then you can see that it is not required now. So this is the, as I told you before, that this is the major sign of recognizing that lookup field is changed into no master data relationship, or master data relationship changed into lookup field or not. So yeah, I hope you understand that how we can convert master data relationship into the lookup relationship. I hope my video will help you in understanding of these topics. So this is it for today. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel, and I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day and other topic. So today we are going to learn how we can make a field required in the Salesforce, or what method can be used, or how many types will be there to make a field required. Let's get into the org. We will quickly click the gear icon again, click the setup, go to the object manager and go to the object of which field you wanted to make a required. So I will go to the student object, click student, field and relationships, and choose any field that you wanted to make it a required field. So I'll just choose the state and I'll click edit. And if you scroll down, then you will be able to see general option, and in general option you will see a required option. Always require a value in this field in order to save a record. So you need to select this option and then click save from here. And now go back to our Salesforce org and we will check that if the field is required or not. We will click to the student and we create a new button. And then you will be able to see that this is a required field. The state is a required field. If you'll just keep my mouse on it and then it is saying that it is required. So this is the one method from which you can make a field required. Then there are several methods from which you can make a field required. One is you can go to the settings and you can just edit the field and click the option. The second option is if you go to the page layouts on the left side in the option panel and you have to click student layout. Then you can just quickly select from this page layout too that you wanted to make it required or not. Like for example, I wanted to make a hobbies a required field. So I will go over here and you can see that there are two options are populating. One is read only or one is required. Read only means that the users can just read it and they cannot edit it. If you just select it, then they won't be able to edit this hobbies option. But I don't want that right now. I wanted to make it a required field. So I will just select it and I'll say OK. And then I will quickly save this page layout and then save. And if I'll go back to the custom object and if I'll click new, then you will be able to see that hobbies is a required field now. So we have learned that how we can make a field required from two ways. First, if we go to the settings and select it from there, and then we can go to the page layout and select the field required from there. Third option is that you can make a field required from the validation rule or from the apex trigger. That's a separate video and that's a separate topic that I will let you know how we can make a field required through automation on programming or through validation rule or apex trigger. I hope my video will help you in understanding of these topics. So this is it for today. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel and I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to this channel. Another day and other vlog. Today we are going to learn that how we can manage page layouts in Salesforce. So before that, let me give you a quick recap of what are page layouts. So basically page layouts controls the content of your record, or if you have any information related to your product, then it will be displayed on your page layouts. So let's move forward and learn that how we can customize our page layouts within the Salesforce. But before moving towards our topic, if you wanted to learn more about Salesforce, you can subscribe our channel to get more videos related to the Salesforce. Coming back to our Salesforce org, to manage our page layouts in the Salesforce, we have to go to the setup and we will click the setup gear icon on the top of the Salesforce org and we will click setup. And we will go to the object manager and we will go to the custom object book that we have created in our previous video. So because I wanted to manage the page layout of the book object, that's why I came over here. But before that, if we go to the book custom object and click any record, then you can see that this is the visually representation of our information displaying over here. So now what I wanted to make it more appealing and more organized. That's why I will do the customization from the settings. So coming back to the settings, you can see the many options on the left panel in the settings. For example, details, fields and relationship, page layouts, lightning record page, button links, action, compact layouts, and many more. But because we just wanted to have a overlook that how we can manage page layout, so we will just click page layout from here, and then you can see that there is already a default page layout that has been created within the Salesforce. If you wanted to create a new page layout, you can just click a new button, or if you wanted to edit the default one, you can go to this option. I wanted to edit the default option, so that's why I'm clicking book layout. Now you can see that there are many options displaying over here. If we talk about the left panel, there are many options that we can add from drag and drop from these options. For example, if you wanted to add fields, you can select the fields option and you will be able to see the fields. Then if you wanted to add any button, you have to click button. Then quick action, mobile lightning action, expanded lookups, related list. If you wanted to add any related list of your information, you can click. You can just drag and drop from here. Report charts. If you wanted to add any charts, report charts, you wanted to display your charts on your page layout, you can choose it from this option. I wanted to add fields, so I will go to the fields. Now, in my head, I wanted to create sections so that if I go to any record, I can see the all the details in organized way. If you go back to the information over here or custom object, you can see that there is no much information that maybe that won't help me in my sales or anything. So I wanted to make it more appealing and I wanted to make it more visually good. So what I will do, I will make sections where I can see a separate information of every product. So I will just choose this option and I will just drag and drop above system information. Now you have to keep the name of your section. So I will say author information. Display section header on. If you wanted to display this section on the detail page or edit page, you can select or deselect from here. I wanted to display this section on edit page as well as detail page too. So I will select this option. If you wanted to add like one column or two column, you can select or deselect from here. If you wanted to add tab key order on the left, right, or top, bottom, it's your choice. I will keep it like this and I will click OK. Now you can see that author information section has been created. I will add fields related to the author under this section. So I will add author name. I will add author country. And because we have selected two columns layout in our settings, so I will keep author nationality on the second column. Now under this section, you can see that three options are here. Now what I wanted to make an other section where I can see the price of everything. So you can say billing information. Billing or anything. Again, the option will be same. Like if you wanted to show your information in one column and you don't want to separate it or divide it into two columns, you can just select it. I wanted to divide the information into the two columns. That's why I'm clicking it. And now OK. Now under billing information, I will again add the fields related to this. So I will add book price and VAT under this section. You can add anything according to your need. Now I wanted to add one more section. So related to the date. So I will add one section under billing information. And now I will keep the name as date. And I'll click OK. In the date section, I will just drag and drop the renewal date and publishing date. Here you can see that we have created three options: author information, billing information, and date. That's how you can customize the sections in the page layouts. Now, if we go to the related list, then we can see that these are the related lists that are already in the page layouts. For example, open activities, if you go back, and then you can see that activity option related list is already there. Then there will be a notes and attachment. If we go back and then related, then you can see notes and attachment related list is over here. And then book histories, then you can see that book histories related list already over here. Now I wanted to add files related list into the page layout. So what I will do that I will just drag and drop file options from here above the book history. So in the file option, you can add any files or documents or anything related to your product under the file section. If you wanted to add any groups, you can just choose that: related content, content deliveries, book history, approval history, anything. If you wanted to add any list, you can just choose it from here and drag and drop. Now I will quickly save it, quick save, and it is just asking for the confirmation. I will say yes, and then again save. And now we will go back to our page layout and we will refresh it. Then you can see the related list that we have added in the page layouts. That's how you can manage your page layouts in the settings. If we again click the page layout, and now if we look other options, for example, save, it will save your page layout after editing your page layout or customizing. Quick save means if you wanted to like quickly save your page layout. Preview as, if you want to preview your page layout. Cancel button, if you don't want it to like make changes, you can just cancel it. Layout properties, like if you wanted to name something else of your page layout, you can just edit it from here. So I don't want it to do anything, and I'll just cancel it. And now you can see that that's how we will be able to manage our page layout within the Salesforce. I hope you understand that how we can manage page layouts in the Salesforce or how we can customize it. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you in the next video. Take care. Goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another vlog. Today in this video, I will demonstrate that how we can enable feed tracking in the Salesforce. But before that, if you wanted to follow some Salesforce training videos, you can just subscribe our channel and search on the YouTube search bar as CRS Info Solutions to get more Salesforce videos. To enable feed tracking in the Salesforce, you need to go to the setup. So I will go to the setup straight. And we will search feed tracking in the quick find box on the left side of the setup. We will go to the field tracking. Over here, the option on the left panel side, we will click that. But before that, let's first understand that what is field tracking actually. So we will go back to the Salesforce org, and we will go to the student object which we have made in our previous video. After opening any record, you can see a chatter option available over here, which is post, poll, or question. You can just write comments, you can post something just like Instagram, Facebook, so that whenever the user opens over here, they can see the related data according to your record. So now we will go to learn that how we can enable this chatter option for the other objects. So for student object, this is enabled, but now we will going to enable it for the books object. So in setup, on the quick find box, you will search feed tracking as I said earlier, and you will click feed tracking. And on the left side, you can see that various objects are available and it is showing track, which means that how many fields are tracked down, right? So if I scroll down, then you can see that field tracking is enabled for various objects. And how many fields are enabled for these objects, these are showing over here. Like for example, 2 fields are enabled in the case object, 0 fields are enabled in the change request object. So now we need to work on the book object. So we will quickly click the book object in the feed tracking settings. On the right side, you can see that fields in the box, and then you can see that enable feed tracking. We will just select this option. Now for tracking the field, which field do you want to track? You can just select those from here. So I am selecting author name, book price, and serial number. So I need to track only 3 fields. Other fields will not be tracked. Later on, you can also display activity for the related objects too. For example, if you want to display some related objects field, you can just select this checkbox, but I don't want that, so I am not selecting it. And then I will click save. Now we can see 3 fields are enabled over here. Then if I go back to our page or custom object, which is book, and then if I'll open any record, then you can see chatter option is enabled in the book custom object, which means you can now post, poll, or make any question under this section. For example, if you want to post something, you just can click on the share and update, and then you can write any update. For example, this is a test for feed tracking, and then you can click it share. Here you can see that the post has been updated over here. You can also mention some particular person by adding the @ and the name of the person. For example, I will just write it here as info, and then if so the person who is tagged over here will get a notification that you have posted something for the record 54637. So on individual record of particular object, you can share a chatter post by enabling field tracking. Now we enable 3 more fields on the book object. So let me check those fields. So we enable these fields like author name, serial number, book price. So whenever you change something in these fields, for example, if I'll change the author name, example Martin, and then if I click save, then on the right side you can see that author name field has been updated from a blank value to Martin. This is because we track this particular field over here. So if I'll modify another country over here, and I'll write Canada, and if I'll click save, you can see on the right side that nothing has been changed or no updation is showing over here because we are not tracking field for this field. We have not enabled this option. So if you want to show any particular updates for particular fields in this chatter box, then you can enable the feed from the feed tracking. Otherwise, the updation won't be showing over here, right? So I hope you understand that how we can enable feed tracking in the Salesforce so that we can do some chatter post. Also, track updation of particular fields while updating the record. Similar way, you can use poll. You can create some question and make choices over here. You can ask questions. You can type question over here. You can add details and you can just click on ask. So this way you can use post poll question options, and using @ you can just tag a particular users to inform them about something while posting these things on the chatter. I hope this video will help you that how we can enable field tracking in the Salesforce. If you like our video, then don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another video. Today we are going to learn that how we can set field history tracking in the Salesforce for different objects. So before moving towards our topic today, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, you can just subscribe our channel, which is CRS Info Solutions, and you can learn more about Salesforce. So going back to our Salesforce org, so first I will go back to the settings and I will click the gear icon on the top right side of the Salesforce org, and then I will click setup, and I'll go back to the object manager, which is just right side of the home tab. I'll click on that, and then I will search on the book history object on which we are going to apply the field tracking history. So to enable field tracking history in the Salesforce, you need to do 3 different tasks. So first you need to click on this details, and then you need to check that whether this track field history option was enabled or not. So on book histories object, this is not enabled. So we need to enable this option so that we can track our field history. We will go to the edit option. And if I scroll down, and then you can see the optional features options over here. And then you can see that there is an option which is track field history. You need to enable that. We will click on that. And then I will click on save. So now you can see that track field history option has been enabled, which is the first step. So the second step is that you need to go to the fields and relationship. We need to set history tracking by clicking this button on the right side of the Salesforce org. Then we will just click this button. So this will open a page where you can see the fields over here. So before that, let's read this description. This page allows you to select the fields you want to track on the book history's history related list. Whenever a user modify any of the fields selected below, the old and new fields values are added to the history related list, as well as the date, time, nature of the change, and user making the change. Note that multi-select picklist and the large text fields values are tracked as edited. The old and new field values are not recorded. What does that mean? That means that all the fields that you will select from here below, you can just track them on the field history tracking related list. Their changes will be available on the history related list. Now you can see a section over here which is saying that track old and new values. So now I'm selecting these options and enabling these checkboxes, and I will click on save. So now we have selected some of the fields so that we can track history for those. So this is the second option. Now moving towards our third topic, which is to select page layout. We will go to the page layout and then we will click book history layout. Then we will go to the related list option on the left panel over here. And then I will click related list. Then you can see that book history option is available over here. So we need to click on this and we need to drag and drop this related list over here. And then I will just drop it over here. Then you can see that book history related list has been edited. Then we will save it. And it is asking that if we really wanted to save it, we wanted to, and then we will click it yes. And then your page layout with the related list of history option will be saved. And then I'll go back to our Salesforce org and we will go to our custom object where we have enabled field tracking history and edit it on the page layout. We will click on that. We will go to any record. We will select that. So now we need to change something in the book history object so that we can see that if it is tracking the history or not. So here are 3 fields that are available, and if we go to the related list, then you can see that history related list has been added over here. And right now it is not having any record. So if I'll click on the details, but before that, let me open those fields that we are going to track. So here you can see 3 fields which will be tracking old and new values. So I'm going to change book history's name first. I will click on the pencil icon and edit it to, right now its name was sold out. I will just change it and I will write new. And then I'll click on save. And let's see what happens in the related list. So I'll quickly go to the related list. And then you can see that time is available, field is available, who made the changes, the username available, and the original value and the new value. For example, original value was sold out and then this user has changed into the new value, which is new. So this way our changes has been tracked. So that's how we modified book history's name and tracked its history. Now I'm going to modify the owner field in the book history's object to see what will happen. So I will quickly go to the owner and I will change to the owner to the org fam epic. And then I will click on the change owner. And if I'll go back to the related list, then you can see again the date, field, the user who has changed this. The original value was 0.4 and the new value is org farm epic. That's how you track history in the Salesforce. So that's how you track histories in the Salesforce for any custom or standard objects. Now we will see that if we just don't select it and we just remove this from the field tracking history, then what happens? I'll just deselect this book history name from here and then I'll click save. And then if I go back to our custom object, which is book history, and go to the details, and then if I edit it and modify it from new to sold out again, and then click save. And then if we go back to our related list, and if I try to refresh it, then you can see no changes has been showing over here because we just deselect the option from here in the settings. We just deselect it from here. That's why nothing has been updated on the book history's custom objects. And if we click view all, then you can see that a separate related list is available over here, which is tracking all the changes of the particular fields that we have selected in the fields and relationship options. Here we can just apply filter, refresh option or list view options so that you can just do this changing as well as per your requirements. So I hope you understood that how we can just enable field history tracking in the Salesforce by 3 steps that I have told you earlier. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I hope you are understanding our Salesforce video. I'll see you in the next video. Take care. Goodbye. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another vlog. Today I'm going to discuss that how we can allow activities to track events, calls or emails within the Salesforce. But before that, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, you can just subscribe our channel, CRS Info Solutions. So we will go to our Salesforce org and I'll go to the setup. So I'll just quickly go to the settings. But before enabling anything, we need to understand that what are activities. So I'll quickly go to our student object, which we have made in our previous video. And I'll click on a record, which is George. And here you can see the activity related list is available, which is showing some options like calendar, new event, new task, log a call, or email. Like you can just create any event from here, or you can create a task, or you can log a call. You can just log like into the emails. For example, if I click on the new event, then you can create any event from the activity custom settings. You can add subject, start, end date, all day event, etc., and then you can save it. Or if you wanted to like create any task, you can just click on the task icon and then you can create any task. If you wanted to log a call, for example, if you wanted to save some call records, you can just click on the call log from the activity area. And then if you wanted to add some email, or you can just send the email directly from the activity panel. You can just directly send emails from this option under the activity section. So if I quickly give you a short demo that how we can create that, if I just quickly click on the new task button, and then I'll just write anything as a subject, for example, test, and then I will click on save. Then you can see that a new task has been created. And you can see the details over here that you have an upcoming task. There is no due date because I haven't added any due date, but you can add your details so that you can see that what activities are coming this week for this record. And then it is showing that no past activity, past meetings and task marked as done show up here. For example, if there will be any past activities, those activities will be showing over here, and it will help you to understand that what's coming up or what is overdue or what has been passed already. Similarly, you can create events. Similarly, you can log a call. Similarly, you can send any email directly from this activity section. Now, if we move to our second custom object, which is books, And if we open any record, then you can see activity bar is also activated over here. Now if I quickly go to the book histories and then open up any record, then you can see that activity related list is not available over here. So now we need to learn that how we can enable this activity related list for the particular object in the Salesforce that is available for the books and the student object, similar like this. So I quickly go to the settings again, and then we need to click on the object manager. So first, if I'll go to the student object where the activity related list was open, then in the details you can see track activities was enabled in the student object. Now moving back to our book histories object where we need to track our activities. So if I open the book histories object and see the details, then you can see that track activities options are not enabled over here. So now I am clicking on edit, scrolling down, and in the optional features, you can see an option which is allow activities. I will just click on it and enable it. It's like asking that, are you sure that you wanted to enable the activities? I'll say okay and then click. Now you can see that these activities are enabled. I will click on the save button. So if I'll go back on the book histories object and I will do the refresh, and then you can see that activity panel has been updated on the book history object over here. So you can see this option and you can just update it or modify it according to your needs. Whatever the operation you wanted to do, you can just do it from this activity panel that we have enabled. So I hope that now you can understand that how we can enable activities option to track events, tasks, calls, and emails within the Salesforce. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another video. In this video, I'm going to teach you that how we can create new users within the Salesforce. But before that, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, you can just subscribe our channel. Now I'm logged into the Salesforce Lightning. So now I'm logged into the Salesforce Lightning and I will quickly go to the setups by clicking this gear icon on the right side of the Salesforce org. I will click on that and then I will click on setup. So first of all, if you wanted to see your existing users within the Salesforce, you need to write on your quick find box on the left side of your org is users. And then you can see on the left panel, a user option will populate over here and you just click on that you can view all existing users for a particular org. So in my org, you can see that these users are available. So this is my current users from which I am logged in. Profile is system admin. And for other users, the profiles are available over here and all are active. And from this list view, you can filter your search. So like if we wanted to see that active users, you can just click this option. So these all are active. If, for example, if you just wanted to see admin users, you can just click on it and then you can see only admin users. And if we go back to all users, then you will be able to see all users within the org. Also, you can edit or create new view. For example, if you wanted to add some new view list, you can just create it from here. And then if you wanted to open any user, for example, if I'll just open this user, then it will be open up and you can see all the details related to this user. All the related lists are available over here. If you want to the details. And if you want to edit the details, you can just click it from here. If you want to change the password, you can just click this option, which is reset password, and then email notification will be sent to this user. So this is about existing users. So now we will learn that how we can create new users. But before that, I will click on this add multiple users. So here we can see that how many users are available for a particular license. So these are the details. You can just go through from these details to know that how many licenses are available for the creation of the users within your org. So if you wanted to like create multiple users, or you can just not wanted to like create users one by one, you can just use this option. So you can select any license and you can create a users according to your need. On the right side, you can see role and hierarchies for these users, so that you can assign a particular role to a particular user. But right now I will going to create only one user. So I will click back on the users option from here. Now I will click on this button, which is new users. Now we can see the multiple options that are showing on the page layout. So we need to fill out these required options that is showing in front of us. So let's say the first name is Jessica and the last name is Martin. Alias will be automatically created. Then you can give any email ID, for example, Jessica Martin at Gmail. Any ID that you wanted to give it. And then it will give the username, and username I will change that by Jessica Martin. Nickname you can just choose as per your requirement. But this is default one, so I will just keep it like the same. Then you can choose the particular role, but particular role is unavailable right now because it depends on the user's license. So first we will just click on the user's license. For example, so right now I am selecting Salesforce, and then profile, I am selecting standard users. Rest of the things you can choose as per your requirements. For example, if you wanted this users for the marketing user, offline user, knowledge user, flow user, service cloud user. So these are the different settings that you can enable afterwards according to your requirement. Rest of the things are filled which is required. Now I will click it save. So now an email has been sent to this user on this email that I have provided over here. User can just go to their email and then just click on the link and then reactivate their Salesforce org by resetting their password options. But right now the notification note has been sent to Jessica Martin, because if we go to the edit option and if I'll scroll down, then you can see that this option generate new password and notify user immediately has been not selected. To notify the users that they have to click on the link and create a new password, you need to select this option from this, and then you have to click save. Now user will receive a notification that they need to set passwords in order to get into their org on the email that has been given over here. So if we go back to the users, then you can see that Jessica Martin users has been created with the standard users profile. And then if I click on the user's name, now here it is, all the details are available on the user's profile. If you wanted to change something, you can change it from here. You can, if you wanted to change the permission sets or personal groups, or want to add into the public groups, personal groups, you can just add or remove or change from here. So I hope you understood that how we can create new users within the Salesforce. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello folks, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another video. In this video, I'm going to demonstrate that how you can create duplicate rules and matching rules within the Salesforce. But before that, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, you can just search our channel, which is CRS Info Solutions on YouTube for more Salesforce videos. Now coming to the topic, I will go to the settings and I'll click the gear icon on the top right side of the org and I'll click setup. To create duplicate rule in the Salesforce, we need to search duplicate rules in the quick find box on the left side of the org. Then you have to click on duplicate rules. So then on the right side, the duplicate rules page will be available. So you can see that existing duplicate rules are available over here. So here you can see 3 duplicate rules which are already available. So if you wanted to create a new rule, you need to select a particular object on which you wanted to create a rule. So let's say I'm selecting the student object. So now I will just enter the rule name. Which is student duplicate rule. If you want to specify any description, you can just add the description according to your need. And the object is student. That is already selected. Then record level security. It is saying that enforce sharing rules, you need to select the first option. And if you wanted to just select the bypass sharing rule, and if you wanted that the sharing rules will be bypassed, then you can just select the second option. But we want to apply enforce sharing rules, so I will just click on that. You can just click on this help desk also, help desk icon, and you can just read the description from there, that what are basically enforce sharing rules and bypass sharing rules. So it is saying that how specify your organization sharing rules determines which record the matching rules compares. So if you select enforce sharing rules, then it says that the matching rule compares only records that the user has access to. And the resulting list of possible duplicates includes only records the user has access to, right? If you select enforce sharing rules, then this will happen. But if you select bypass sharing rule, then it says the matching rule compares all records regardless of user's access, but the resulting list of possible duplicates includes only records the user has access to, right? So I am just selecting the first one because I wanted to use the sharing rules as it is. Then under actions bar, you can see that specify what happens when users try to save a duplicate record. So on create and edit, what do you want to do? You want to allow or you want to block, right? On edit, you wanted to allow or block, the same like the create action. And if you wanted to show alert and report, you can just choose either options, right? So you can choose these options accordingly. So if you choose allow, then alert will be shown and duplicate record will be created. And if you don't want to create, then you can just select block. So first I'm selecting allow. Here I will select the matching rules. Define how duplicate records are identified. So we need to select a matching rule on the basis of the matching rule of which the duplicate rules will work. So it is giving us the label, which is compare student with. We can just compare the student records with other records as well. So you need to select a particular object and I'm selecting the students. Then matching rule. So right now we don't have any matching rules. So I will just select create new matching rules. But before that, it is asking that you need to save this duplicate rule. So I will just save duplicate rule. So now it is opening matching rules. So for duplicate rule, this matching rule will be created. So as you can see that you need to specify the matching criteria. tell the rule which fields to compare and how. So we need to select a particular field. So I'm selecting status, right? Then matching method. So exact. So if there are two duplicate status will match with each other, then this matching criteria will work. Like if there will be a two same status within the org or within the object, student object, then this matching criteria will be applied. If you wanted to like just add more than one field, you can just add it. Or if you wanted to just add a filter logic, you can just add the filter logic over here. You can just use and or condition. You can just read this help text to understand that what it is about. So it says that if you select this option for any field and that field is blank, in both of the records being compared, the fields are considered matches. So if you click on this checkbox and the status fields on two records are blank, then it should be also considered as duplicate. So I'm just leaving it as unchecked for now. So clicking on save. So matching rule is created, and here you can see the matching rule criteria, which is status exact and match blank is false. And then you can see that status is inactive. So to activate the status, you need to click activate from here, and then you can see that we have activated this rules. Right now we need to go to the duplicate rules again. Here it is, student duplicate rules. So you can see that matching rules is already applied over here by defaulted because we have created matching rule through duplicate rules. So it just came by default over here. Right. So now again I'm clicking on edit. So here your matching rule is available. So if you have like created a matching rule already, you can just select it from here. Then if you want to specify any conditions, though it is optional, like optionally specify the conditions a record must meet for the rule to run. So if you want to specify any optional condition, and if the option condition is matching, so then your duplicate rules will be run only on these conditions. So you can just specify your conditions according to your need. So right now we are not going to specify any conditions. We just wanted to run these duplicate rules for all the records, not for any specific ones. So now I'm clicking on save. So now you can see that our duplicate record is created and with the matching rule, which is student duplicate rules. But if we see the active option over here, it is not activated. So to apply duplicate rules within your Salesforce, you need to activate it, and then I will just click the activation button from here and I'll activate it. So now you can see that it is activated. So it will be displayed when the record will be created or added, and you can see that it will show alert and report only for the create records, but it won't show any alert or report when the record will be added. So going back to the or Salesforce org, and I'll go to the custom object on which we have created duplicate and matching rules. So I will just click student object. Then let me open just one, which is Samantha. So I will see that there is no status available. So I will just select any status and I'll choose open and I'll click save. So because hobbies is a required field, so that's why we need to select any hobbies and then click save. Now going back to the student object again, and I will create a new record named Samantha with the same status field so that we can check that if our duplicate rule is working or not. So I will just write Samantha and the status will be open. Now you can see that our box has been populated, which says that similar records exist. This record looks like an existed record. Make sure to check any potential duplicate records before saving. View duplicates. Now you can see that the duplicate rules applies when I have just selected the same status Samantha has. So if I'll click on view duplicates, then you can see one record, which is Samantha, has already the status open. So that's why it is showing the alert option that we have chosen on our duplicate rules settings. I'll just click the save. Then you will be able to see that it is allowing you to create the duplicate record within the student object. Because if you notice that on the setting, on both create and edit, we have selected allow. So the duplicate record will be created and it is giving the alert and report also. But if I'll just block these and if I'll click just save, so this time it will not allow us to create any duplicate rules within the custom object. So if we will edit like existing one, so then it will show an error message that you cannot create any duplicate with the same information. So I'll just go to the student object again and I'll click the new to create the new one and I'll just write Samantha and I'll choose the status again open and then you can see that alert has been shown. So now if I'll try to save it, then you can see that an error has been shown. We hit a snag. You can't save this record because a duplicate record already exists. To save, use different information. Now you can see that because we have just disabled the allowing option from the settings and the duplicate rules, the error has been showing over here. You can choose either one of it according to your needs. If you wanted to allow users to create the records, even the duplicate exists, you can just allow them. If you wanted that, okay, users are not allowed to create any record if there will be the same record within the custom object, you can just disable it from the duplicate rule settings. So I hope you understood that how we can create duplicate rules and matching rules within the Salesforce. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. I'll see you on the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. In this video, I will demonstrate that how we can create custom domain in the Salesforce. But before that, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, you can subscribe our channel, which is CS Info Solutions, for more Salesforce videos. So coming back to the topic, to create custom domain in the Salesforce, we need to first go to the settings and I'll click on the gear icon, which is on the top right side of the Salesforce org, and I'll click setup. Then I will just quickly write my domain on the quick find box to search the options to change the domain, and I click my domain and I will just click on it. And it comes under company settings. So let's first understand that what is my domain is. So here we will just read this description, which says that my domain showcases your company's brands and keeps your data more secure. The domain that Salesforce hosts for your org include your company specific my domain name. You can see that this is the URL of the Salesforce org, but you can see that it is starting from something org farm, which is very random and not specific to the brand. But if you wanted like to make a custom object according to your company or brand, then you can just do it from the settings. Now, if I'll scroll below, then you can see my domain details. You can just see the details from here. For example, your current domain URL is this, your domain name is this, and your domain suffix is this. You can edit these details from clicking this edit button. Then routing and policies. You can just change these options from here. If you wanted to make any routings or policies, you can just choose the options from them. Like from, for example, login policy, you can just create a login policy and choose the cookies policy from here. For example, if my domain change is in progress, your login policy also applies to the provisioned my domain login URL. That means that you need to be specific about my domain if you will click on this any of these options. For example, prevent login from this and this. Whenever the users try to log in from the direct URL of the Salesforce, then they won't be able to log in from this URL because you already have created your own domain. They will be only able to log in from the domain that you have created, and they won't be able to log in from this URL or even this URL. And then you can also select this if you wanted to, like prevent SOAP API logins from the login salesforce.com, and for cookies required first party use of Salesforce cookie. If you want to click that option also, you can just select on this. And there are some more authentication configuration. If you wanted to like do more configuration settings, you can just select or deselect from here. Now I will just click on the edit button and try to change the domain settings. But before that, let me read this description. Okay, your current my domain URL is this with partition enhanced domains. Before changing your my domain details, review my domain concentration in Salesforce Help. If you change your my domain name or suffix, you must deploy your new my domain. And then you need to write my domain name and domain suffix and your chosen new domain URL. Okay, so I will just write CRS info solutions, and this will be added by default. And now I will click on the check availability if it is available or not. And it shows that your domain name can include up to 34 characters, numbers, and hyphens. The name can't begin or end with a hyphen or cannot contain double hyphens. I will just click remove this, and now I will try to. The domain name CRS Info Solutions is taken or cannot be used. Try another value. So this is already in use. So we will try to develop something else, and I will just add one. And now I'll try to see if this is available or not. And now you can see that this is available. So if I click on save, then Salesforce will take a few minutes to obviously update the URL of your org, and it will send a confirmation email that your custom URL or your custom domain has been created. So I will just click on save. And now you can see that change your my domain URL. This setup submits your new domain for provision. After provision is complete, you must deploy your new my domain for your changes to take effect. We recommend testing your new my domain in a sandbox before deploying it. Watch an email telling you when you can test and deploy the new. So I will just directly deploy it on the production. So I will just click on OK and then try to save. Now you can see that your custom domain has been updated, and you can see the custom domain that we have created earlier. And if we go back to our settings, then we can see the routing and policies. Like if you wanted to create any login policy, you can just add from edit options, or if you wanted to add any redirections within the Salesforce according to your brand's needs, then you can select it from here. You have to just click on the edit option, and then if you wanted to do some authentication configurations, then you can do it from here, right? So I hope you understand that how we can create custom domains according to our brand needs. If you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another video. Today I'm going to explain you that how list views works in the Salesforce. But before that, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce videos, you can subscribe our channel, which is CR Salesforce Solutions, for more Salesforce tutorials. So let's get started. So now coming to the topic, to understand that how list views works in the Salesforce, we need to go to the home page where various tabs are available for the various objects. So I am just clicking on the book object, which is a related custom object for the books. So I am just clicking on that. So here you can see that related list view is available. And if I click on this drop down, then you can see that there are two list views are available, recently viewed and all. So if I click on that recently viewed, then it will show you the data, the records that are recently visited. And if I click on all, then it will show you all the relevant data that is accessible by the user. So it will show all the data related to the books object. So now you can see the pinned list. By default, the recently viewed list is the pinned list. But if you wanted to pin this all list view, for that you need to select all options and you need to click on this pin icon on the right side to pin this list view. Now you can see that all list view is now pinned list and recently viewed is not a pin anymore. So if I go to another object, which is student, and then I will move to the books, then you can see that by default it will show you the all data because we have pinned it from here and make it a default list view. And if you wanted to select recently viewed as a pinned list, then you can just select it and click on this pin icon to make it a default page. So this time you can see that recently viewed is a pinned list by default. So whenever you will navigate to this tab, then you can see the records related to the recently viewed list on this tab, right? So this way we can paint a list view for UI purposes. Now we will learn that how we can create a new list view. For example, if you don't want to see all records or recently viewed records and you wanted to see a specific record in the list view, you can just create a list view according to your needs. So you need to go to this icon, which is a gear icon on the right side of the page layout, and you need to click. Now you can see the list view controls option from here. There is a new, clone, rename, shading settings, select fields to display, delete, reset column widths. But these are disabled because there are no list views that we have created by ourselves. These list views are already built in. But when we will create a list view by ourselves, then these options will be available. So, but before that, let's modify this all list view first. Now if I again go back to the settings, now you can see that new, clone, rename, shading settings, select fields to display, delete are options are available now and activated. And if you wanted to select fields to display over here, you can just see the serial numbers. So now I'm going to click on this, then two columns will be shown. So I will just click author name as an option, and then I want the book price should be visible fields on the list view. I will add student name as the visible fields, and I want student name just after serial number. So I will just click on the student name and I will just click on this arrow button, move selection above. So I will just wanted to see the student name after serial number. So this way you can just add the fields that you wanted to display on your page layout or list view. and then save. Now you can see that all these fields are available now, and you can see student name, author name, book price in the list view. So this way you can show fields on the particular list view, whichever fields you wanted to display, right? Now I'll go back again and I'll see like sharing settings, like whom you wanted to share this list view. If you wanted to display this list view to all users, then you can choose this option. If you wanted to share this list view with a group of users, for example, if you have made some groups behind the settings, you can just share those with the groups or specific roles or users. So I will keep it like the same, like I wanted to share this list view with all users. So I am clicking on this option and then save. We can also apply the filter on this list view. So if I'll click on this option, the funnel option, and I'll click on that, and if I'll click on that, then you can see that a panel has been opened. Basically, filter means a particular criteria on which basis the list view has been shown the records over here. So I'm going to apply a filter where whenever the price is above 0, then only those records will be shown in the list view. So I'm clicking on add filter and the field name, which is book price, and I'll choose operator greater than, and I'll add value 0 because I wanted to show all the records that has the value greater than 0, and I click save. Now list view has been updated and you can see only one record that has the price above 0. So this way you can apply the filter logics. I will just remove this because I don't want to display only the records which are greater than 0. So I will just remove it and then save. Now you can see all the records no matter if their price is 0 or not. Now moving towards another option, and if you wanted to like rename this list view, right now the name is all, but you can just rename it according to your need. I wanted to keep it as it is, so I will just click, I won't change anything, and I will click save. And if you want to clone it, then you can just click on that. Like if you wanted to make the exact copy of this list view, you can just do it from here. Like if you have any specific list view with the specific criteria, filter or settings, and you wanted to display the exact list view to another user or another settings, you can just clone it from here. So what happens that a new list view will be created but with the same settings. And if you wanted to create a list view from the beginning, you can just click the new option from here. So right, if I'll click on the new, so you need to provide a list view name, then its API name, and you need to choose the sharing settings at whom you wanted to display this list view. And then further you can apply more things. So I will just keep a name like book having price, and the API name will automatically will be displayed. And I wanted that all users can see this view, and I'll click save. Now if I click on that, then you can see that this new list view has been added over here, but it is showing the book number, only the book number as a field. So I will add fields over here, and I'll add book price as the visible field, and student name, and total amount. Then I will click just save. What I wanted to display the student name right after serial number. So I will just click it again, and I'll select fields, visible fields, and I click on the student name, and I will just click this arrow, and then here you can see that serial name is now under serial number, and I'll click save. Now what I wanted, that I wanted to display only those books whose price is populated, not those who don't have any price. So I will just apply filter, and I will select book price as a fields, and then greater than 0. The same formula, the same filter that we have applied before, and then done. Now you can see the filter has been applied, and I'll click on save. Now you can see the only data who has the price greater than 0. And if you wanted to apply more filter, you can add more filter from here, and you can add more settings. And if you wanted to remove all filters, then you can just remove all options from here. Then if you click on this, then this is another filter which gives us more options. For example, all books, like you wanted to display all books that all users are able to access, and you wanted to just see the my books, filter my books, or you can just do it like filter by scope or just queued on books. Queue is not available because you do not have any queues to filter by. So right now, because we haven't made any queues in this org, so that's why this option is not available. But if the queue will be available, then you can just choose this option. This is about the filters. I hope you understand these all features of the list views, how we can control list views in the Salesforce. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another video. Today I'm going to demonstrate that how we can create record types within the Salesforce and what are the use of record types. But before that, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, you can subscribe our channel, which is CRS Info Solutions, for more Salesforce tutorials. So to create record types within the Salesforce, we need to go to the setups. So we will click the gear icon on the top right side of the Salesforce org, and I will click setup. And then I will click the object manager tool, and I will search the object on which I wanted to create the record type. So I will select the book as an example because I wanted to create the record type in the book object. Now you can see the multiple options on the left side panel, and I will go the record types over here, and I will click on that. So right now you can see that there is no record types created right now. But before that, I'll go to my Salesforce org, and I will click on the book object that we have created in our previous video, and I will open one record, and here you can see all the records. Now I'm going to click on category, and I will click on this pencil icon, and I will click on edit option. So it is a picklist field, and here you can see that many picklist values are available over here, which are IT, science, math, fiction, geography. So some are related to the science and some are related to the arts. So all these values are under these category option. Right, so now if you wanted to create a book record that relates to a technical category, and you wanted to display on the technical values like science, IT, maths, and whenever you are entering the record for non-technical records, like if you wanted to show the fiction, geography, so this way you can show different picklist value for a particular book record. So this you can do it from the help of record types. So now we will go back and we will create the record type so that we can control the value of picklets. So this is the first use of the record types. So now I will create a new record type. So I will click new, and then I will also let you know the second use of record types. But before that, let me create this one. So over here, I need to create a record type label. So I will write it over here, science. And if you wanted to add any description, you can add it. I will leave it as it is. And here you can see that by default, it is already active, which means that this record types will automatically will be available after creating it. And here you can do the profile settings, and if you wanted to like make it visible to all the profile, you can just click on that checkbox. And if you wanted, okay, some profile should not be able to see this, so that you can just remove it or uncheck it from here like this. But I will keep it as it is. Now you can see that make default is by default selected, because we have only one record type. But when we will create another record type, then we can be able to select these, that whom we wanted to make it default. So then I will click next. So now it is asking for selecting a particular layout for the profile. So I will just keep it like book layout. So you can select the one layout for all the profile, or you can also select different page layouts for each profile. So you can use either one of the options, whatever you wanted to, but I will keep it like the same, and I will click save. After creation, you can see that a science record type has been created and it is active also. And here the available picklist are showing over here, and this is the picklist that is available right now. So now I'm going to edit this category picklist option. So I will click on edit. So for science, you can see that all the values are already selected. So now I will just deselect these arts values from the science values. So I will just click on the remove and it will go there, and this also. Section and geography, I don't want to include it in the science category. So right now, as you can see that only 3 values are selected. So if we scroll down, then you can see that default option is available. So if you wanted to choose any particular value as default, you can choose that also. So I will choose maths as default value and clicking on save. So this way you can see that I have created one record type, that is science, and I have control only one picklist. Now I'm going to create one more record type. So this record type name will be arts. So I will click on active so that it can be available. I'm selecting make available for all the profiles so that it can be available to everyone. If you wanted to make this record type as default one, then you can just select over here. So right now you can see that science record type is already defaulted available. But if I'll click on that, then this arts record type will be work as default value. So right now I don't want that, so I will just deselect it. So I will click on next. There is an option for the layout. If you wanted to apply one layout to all profiles, or you wanted to apply different layout for all the profiles or specific profile, it's your choice. I will keep it like the same, and then I will click save. So for both the record types, we have only one page layout. So after demonstrating this picklist control, I will also demonstrate that how you can create 2 different page layout for 2 different record types. So again, I am clicking on category picklist and I will click on edit. and I will choose the subjects that it is related to the arts, and I will just deselect the science one from here. Here you go, you can see that in arts we have fiction and geography values. For this, I am not going to select any value as default one. So none will be defaulted and I'll click on save. So this record type is already created. Now we can see that we have two records type, which is arts and science. So now moving to the books tab, and I will make a refresh. So now I will click on the new button. So here you can see that select a record type option, which is science and arts. And by default, the science is selected because we have selected this default setting from the settings. So now if I'll click on next, and if I'll scroll down, then you can see that in category maths has been already available because we have created a maths as default value for the science record types. And if I click on that, then you can see that only 4 values are available for this record types, right? I will just cancel it. And if I again click on new, and if I click arts as record type and I click on next, then if I'll scroll down, then you can see that as category there is no default value because we haven't selected anything for the arts default value in the settings. But if I click on that, then you can see that only 2 categories are available for arts, which is fiction and geography. So this way we are able to control the picklist values for the specific record types. So if there will be no records type, then all the picklist values will be available for record creations. But if you wanted to provide selected values, then you can control those picklist values with the help of record types. Now I will again click on the new button, and I'll let you know that another use of record type is to control page layout. So here you can see that serial number, student number, author information, billing information, right? And if I again click on the new button and I'll click the record type and arts and I click on the next, then you can see that same information has been showing over here, just like the science record type. Nothing is changed. Same billing information, author information, serial number, date, etc. Right? So now we are going to make another page layout. We already have the book page layout as the default one. So we need to create a one more page layout for the separate record types. So I will click on new button. So here you can see that existing page layout is book layout. So I will click on that. So now it is asking page layout name. So I will write technical page layout and I will click on save. So this way you can see that this is available on the edit mode. So for technical page layout, I am removing this billing section information, and I am also removing the student number, and I am also removing the renewal date and last modified by. Yeah. So billing information and these custom fields will not be available on the technical page layout, right? So I will just click on the save. Now I'm going to create one more page layout for non-technical. So I will just non-technical page layout. And I will again click on the save button. So now you can see that book details option and other things are available over here. So here you can see that only book details, serial number and student number is showing over here. I will add the country name, author name also, and publishing date. So only one section will be shown in the non-technical page layout. So I will click on save. So in technical page layout, the billing information and some custom field will not be available, and in non-technical book page layout, there will be only one section available for the basic fields. So now, as you can see that we have created two page layouts, technical and non-technical. So to map these page layouts with the record types, we have page layout assignment option. We need to click on that. So here you can see that first it is showing the record types. Master is the default one, which was available earlier for the book layout. Then we have created two more technical and non-technical record types. And here you can see that for master record type, the book layout, page layout is available. And for arts and science, these page layouts will be available. So now what we need to do, we need to change the arts and science page layout. So I will click on the edit assignment. So I will just click on the arts record type. And I will choose a page layout as non-technical book page layout. Then I will click on the science column and I will select the page layout, technical page layout, and here you can see that it has been changed to technical page layout from book layout. Then I will just click on the save button. Now you can see the changes that for the arts, the non-technical book page layout is available, and for the science, the technical page layout is available, and for the master, the only book simple book layout is available. So now you can see that there are different profiles available on the right side, and if you wanted to show the different book layouts for the different profiles, you can choose that option also. For example, for chatter-free users, you don't want to show the non-technical book page layout, but instead of this, you wanted to show the book layout for the chatter-free user, you can just change it over here and just add the book layout, and for the rest of them, the page layout will be the same, and only the chatter-free users will be able to see the book layout. Hope you understand. And now it is done. Then I will go to the home tab again and I will give a refresh to it. And now if I click on the new button again and try to create the science sector type, and I'll click on the next. And if I'll scroll down, then you can see the billing information section is not available for the technical record type because we have selected the technical book layout from the page layout settings. And category is showing the technical record types, right? And if I'll again click on the new button, and this time if I'll select on the arts and I click on next, then you can see that only basic information is available for the art sections. Here you can see that serial number, student name, author country, author name, and record types is available. So now I hope you understand and how we can use the different page layouts for the different record types and how we have created the different record types for all the records or custom object. I hope you understand this video. If you like this video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you on the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another video. Today I'm going to discuss that how you can use the validation rules in the use cases. But before that, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, you can just subscribe our channel, which is CRS Info Solutions, for more Salesforce tutorial. So let's get back. As I said earlier, that in this video, I'm going to demonstrate that how we can use certain cases while creating the validation rule. For example, like first is when the record is created and edited, the validation rule will work in both the scenarios. Second, when the record is created only, so we want the validation rule will run only when the record is created, not edited. And the third is it's vice versa. For example, like if the record is edited only, and if the record is created, then validation rule must not work, right? So let's get started. I'll go to the setup and I'll click on the gear icon on the top right side of the Salesforce org. I'll click on that and I'll click on setup. Everything you wanted to create or edit in the Salesforce, you need to go to the setup. It's just like the car of your home, and you need to open the bonnet to just access the settings of it. So the bonnet in the Salesforce is the setup, and you have to click the gear icon on the right side or the top right side of the Salesforce org. And then go to the object manager and click on that. And I'll quickly make a validation rule. Although I have explained that how we can create the validation rule and what our validation rule in our previous video, but for here, I will just quickly make a validation rule and I will let you know the use cases while creating the validation rule. So I'll go to the opportunity. I wanted to create the validation rule on the opportunity object. So I will just click on the opportunity. And on the left panel, you can see various options. So we will just scroll down and here you will see an option which is validation rule. I will click on that. I will quickly click on the new button on the right side. So I will just click on new and I'll just quickly make a validation rule on the description field on the opportunity object. So I will just write the name as validate description. And then you can see a checkbox which is already checked because we wanted to activate this validation rule on the opportunity object. Here I will quickly write the formula of it. What I wanted to create a validation rule that whenever the description will be empty, then it will throw a validation. Like you have to fill the description and you cannot save record if you leave any empty description. I'll just quickly make a formula and I'll write is blank description and I'll check the syntax and you can see that there is no error. And I will just write the error message is please fill description and save. Now you can see that we have made a validation rule on the opportunity object. Right now it will work on both the scenarios. For example, if you create a record and if you will leave a description empty, then also it will fire the validation rule. And even if you will edit the record also, then also it will fire the validation rule. So I'll go back and I will quickly record an opportunity test. And I'll fill all these details. All the required field. Now you can see that I am not filling anything on the description. I will just leave it as it is and I'll try to save it. And then you can see that it has throw an error, which is please fill the description that we have created before earlier so that nobody can save the record if they will just leave the description empty. And this record will only be saved when you will enter any description. I will just write something like test description and then save. And now if I will edit this record and try to edit the description again and try to just remove the description and try to save it, then you can see we won't be able to save the records because we have made a validation rule for it for the users that they cannot leave the description empty. So this way, as you can see that it is working on both the scenarios, like if you created a record also or if you edit a record also. In both the scenarios, the validation rule are working perfectly. Now let's move to the second scenario where the validation rule will work only when the record is created, not edited. For example, if you wanted to create a record and you wanted to just throw the validation rule only on that scenario, then how you can do it, I'll show you so that whenever the users will try to edit it, it won't show or throw any validation rule. I'll go to the object manager again and I'll go to the our validation rule that we have created earlier and I'll click on the edit option. So I will just write a little condition over here that this will only work when the record is new. So now I will just go down and I will just edit this validation rule a little bit and I will just write that is new and then blank description that this rule will only work when the record is created. And I'll check the syntax and here you can see that no errors found. And I will just save this. And now if I'll go back to our opportunity and I'll try to create a new record. And for example, I say test opportunity, close date, stage, and I'll just leave the description empty and I'll try to save. Then you can see that it is working on when we have created the record, but it is not working on when we have edited the record on the opportunity object. We will go back to our validation rule and I'll click on edit so that we can discuss the third scenario, which is the validation rule will fire only when the record is edited. And I will just put note over here so that like when the record is not new. So on updation, the validation rule will work, but for record creation, it will won't work. So I'll go back to the opportunity and I'll try to create a new record and I will write the test opportunity again, write any amount, I'll choose the close date and I try to leave the description as it is and I will just click save. Now you can see that upon record creation, the validation rule did not work. But I'll go to the details and I'll try to remove this description and try to save it. Then you can see that this record is hitting the validation rule because we have created earlier that this validation rule will work only upon opportunity updation, not on opportunity creation. So this way we can implement this validation rule by these three use cases that we have discussed. I hope you understand that how we can use the validation rule on certain scenarios. So if you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another video. Today I'm going to demonstrate how we can use the Schema Builder in the Salesforce. But before that, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, you can just subscribe our channel, which is CRS Info Solutions, for more Salesforce tutorials. So let's move in and I'll go to the setups and I will click on the gear icon on the right side and I'll click setup, and you can see the left panel. On the left panel in the quick find box, I will write Schema Builder. So this option will be appear and I will just click on that. So Schema Builder basically shows all the available objects in the org along with their fields. So you can just view them graphically. So on the left panel, you can see that one tab is available, which is objects. So if I'll scroll down, so you can just see all available objects under this org. And if you wanted to select all, then you can see that all the objects will be appear over here on the right side and you can see all of them. So, but I don't want it to like select all, so I will just clear all and I will just appear the certain objects. I will just select account. So account is available here. You can just click simply and drag and drop this. So here the account object is available over here and all the fields related to it. And on the right side, you can see their data types also. If you will scroll down, then you can see that all available fields of the account object is available over here. So at right hand side, you can see the zoom in, zoom out option. So this way you can just do these changes according to your need. And on the right side, you can see the legend is also available, which is showing the lookup relationship and master detail relationship. And you can also see the required field option with the red visible bar. And here you can see account source, account side, billing address, Einstein account type, employees, created by account owner, account name, last modified by, and these are required field basically. And this line is showing the master detail relationship, this one. And if I'll just select one more object in the quick find box, like for example, I will select contact and I will click on this checkbox. Then you can see on the right side, the contact object is also available. And here you can see that this contact object is associated with this account object. And if I click on this line, then you can see the lookup relation from contact to account. So what does that mean? That means that contact shares the relationship with the accounts. And here you can see the hierarchy from account to account. And here lookup relationship from contact to contact. I earlier mistakenly told you that this is the master detail, but this is the hierarchy from account to account. Now, if I click on the all objects and I will just click on the selected objects, then you will see the selected objects that we have selected earlier. And if you want to click see the standard object, you can just see the standard objects and it will show you the standard objects. And if I click on the custom object, then you can see the custom object that we have created in the org, which is book history, student. And if we go to the system objects, then you can see the objects that belongs to the system. So accordingly, you can just select the options according to your needs for representation. So now if I'll go to the elements, so it is showing the objects, fields, and data types. So with this, we can create the fields and objects according to our needs. So if I'll just drag and drop on the right side, so for example, if I'll just select the date field and I'll just drag and drop over here. So here you can see that details to create a number field on the account object. That's how we can create the new fields from the Schema Builder, just drag and drop. And you have to fill the required information. If you wanted to create any field or any object, I don't want it to create anything right now, so I will just cancel it. And let's say if I'll pick an object and I'll just drag and drop, then you can see the related uh, list is shown on the org, and then you can see the related information is showing on, and you can just fill on that and just save it if you wanted to create any new object through Schema Builder. But right now I don't want to do that, so I will just cancel it. So I hope you understand that with the help of Schema Builder, you can just not see the objects and the field in the graphical way, but you can also create objects or fields within the Salesforce org. At the bottom, you can see the some of the data types are also available. So for example, if I wanted to create again a number field on the contact object, then I'll just drag and drop and I will write as test the field label. I'll just leave the description as it is, and the default value, length, decimal places. So we can just fill this information as per the requirements. So I will just leave it as it is now, and I will click save. So here you can see that test field is created on the contact object. So if I just click on the left, and you can see the certain options like view field in new window. So I will just click on that and you will be able to see this field in the new window. See, you can see this in the new window. So if you wanted to apply like more setting, for example, edit field properties, and you can re-edit this details if you wanted to. And again, I will click left and manage field permission. If you wanted to grant some certain permission to the certain profile, you can just control this from here. Like for example, if you don't want to make it visible to cross or data proxy users, then you can just remove it from here. Or if you don't want to show it to the identity user also, but you wanted to show it to the gold partner user, so you will just click on that and you will click on save. So from here you can also like control the field permission, and you can just delete this option also if you just wanted to delete it. So if I click on this, and then do you want to delete this test object, and I wanted to say yes, so I will just delete it. So this way you can do this operation in the Schema Builder. So if I click on any other field, for example, employee field, and I'll just click on new field in new window, then you can see that employees fields will be visible in the new window. You can just click on edit, set field level security, field visibility, and you can control their options from here also. So this way I have demonstrated you that how we can create objects in the Schema Builder, or if you wanted to create fields or certain data types, you can just do it from here also. You don't need to, if you don't want it to go to the setup and do that from here, you can just come over here and make many custom objects in one place. Now if I'll click on this gear icon, so you can see option that hide object on canvas. So if I'll just click on this option, then you can see that this is hide from the graph. So I will again go to the object, and again I'll click on the account to make it visible. And I will again go to this gear icon, and I will click on that, and I will do the view object. Then you can see the object directly in the new window. Now you can see the account object is displaying with the details. Then if I again click on the gear icon and I click on the view page layout, then it will show the all page layouts of the account object. So this way these options are working in the org, and it will be available for the every object that you will display in the canvas. Then auto layout, then it will be automatically available on the selected objects. So if I'll go to the view option, then it will display the element names, and if I'll click on this, then here you can see it will show the API's name. See, it is showing the API names. And if I'll again click on this option, then you can see its names, its labels, not the API's name. And if you wanted to just hide these relationship, you can just choose this option from here, and you can see that now the relationship has not been shown, and only objects are available without showing their relationship. If you wanted to show them again, you can just click on this show relationships. And if you wanted to hide legend, on the right side, you can see the legend is available. You can just click on this, and you can see that now the legend is not showing over here. You can just get it back by clicking on show legends. So this way you can use Schema Builder to show the graphical representation of all the objects. Either it will be standard or custom objects or any element or data types. You can also manage field creation, field updations, or field or objects creation through Schema Builder. You can also go to any object details or any field details from Schema also. So these things you can do with the help of Schema Builder. So I hope you understood that what is Schema Builder and how we can manage or create objects or fields through Schema Builder. If you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you on the next video. Goodbye. Take care. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Another day, another video. In this video, I'm going to demonstrate that how we can just reset the security token in the Salesforce. But before that, if you wanted to follow more Salesforce video, you can just subscribe our channel, which is CRS Info Solution, for more Salesforce tutorials. So now coming back to the topic, I'll click on the gear setup, and I will just click on this, and I will click on the setup. Now we will learn that how we can reset the security token. So basically we use security token in many places. For example, if you go to the police station or any government office, and they will ask you the security token so that you can enter into the place. It just works like same within the Salesforce. If you wanted to connect the third party application with the Salesforce, you need the security token in order to integrate that application with your Salesforce. Obviously, you cannot allow someone to enter into your org without your permission. So that's why at times you need to give the security tokens to the third party applications or for any integration. So if you don't know your security token, so you can just set your security token, and it will come on your email, and then that's how you will be able to see the security token related to the specific user. So if you wanted to know your security token, you just click on your profile, and you can click on the setting option, and you will go to the settings, and here you can see the details of your Salesforce org, and then I'll just write security token in the quick find box, and I will click on the reset my security token, and then I will just click on this reset my security token, and then you can see that check your email. We sent a new security token to the email address for your account, which is this. Then you will get the security token on your email, whatever your security token will be. So you can just use your security token while performing many operations. So this way we can just set our security token by going on the setting option. If you click on the logo of your Salesforce org, So I hope you understood that how you can get your security token for any deployment purposes or any integrations. So if you like our video, don't forget to subscribe our channel. I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Take care.
Hello everyone, welcome to CRS Info Solutions channel. The topic that we are going to cover today is formulas and validation rules within Salesforce. So what validation rules do is validations rules check the data that user is trying to enter. There are sometimes conditions apart from the required fields that we need to check before the user can save the record. And don't worry about it if you get a little idea of it. We are going to jump onto some scenarios, some real-time scenarios and examples to understand them better. Now on the screen, you will see a little definition of every formula. These are not all the formulas that are used in validation rules, but these are the most common ones. We are going to cover is blank and or not, if is new, and is picklist value. So you can pause the video right here, look at the definition of each formula if you like. All right, so let's move to the criteria one. Now I'll go ahead and show you the Salesforce opportunity page first, so the criteria can make more sense. Now right here in Salesforce, I'm on the opportunities list view. If I click on new to create a new opportunity, you will see that apart from these required fields, which is opportunity name, stage, and close date, these are the required ones. So apart from them, there is some additional information as well, right? There's order number, current generators, tracking number, or delivery or installation status, right? We are going to play with just these three fields: order number, delivery, installation status, and tracking number for the criteria one. Now let's go back to the presentation and look at the criteria one. So what criteria one says? Criteria one says that on opportunity, ask user to enter tracking number if order number is entered, and delivery or installation status is either in progress or completed. So, since the tracking number is not a required field like close date or stage or opportunity name, but we still want the user to enter some value in it if the order number is entered, and again, the delivery installation is, the value for this field is either in progress or completed. So let's go ahead and try to achieve that. First, I'm gonna go ahead and create an opportunity. I will name this test opportunity one, criteria one. And then I will select the close date of tomorrow and then the stage to prospecting. And here we are. Now, if I enter the order number and select the delivery installation status to in progress and try to hit save without entering the tracking number, it actually let me do it. Now, let's go ahead and meet the criteria one, accomplish that. For that, I will go to the setup page. And within setup, I'll select the object manager. Since we are working on opportunity, we will go to the opportunity setup. And on the left bar, you will see the option for validation rules. Now, I already created the validation rules, but this is not active, you can see here, right? I will go ahead, open this validation rule. First, we will try to understand this, and then I'm going to activate and show you what it actually does. So in this validation rule, the formulas that we are going to cover are and, not, is blank, or, and is picklist value, right? So these are some of the functions and formulas which are working on these fields: order number, tracking number, and delivery installation status, right? Starting with the N formula. What N formula is doing here is it will check to see all three conditions meet the criteria. This is what N formula does. or the end function does. The end function actually returns true when all the conditions within this loop are, set to true. Unlike or, which will only return true if only either one of the condition is set to true, right? So within this end condition, what I have done is I have used the is blank function. What is blank function does is blank function is checking to see if the order number field is blank, right? And then I have reversed this function with a not function. So the not function, by adding the not function, it will actually check if order number is not blank, right? And we want to throw the error if all these conditions are set to true. So if order number is not blank, if tracking number is blank, and either the delivery installation status is in progress or completed, right? If either one of the value is set on delivery installation status, then we want to throw the error of please enter tracking number if delivery installation status is in progress or completed. This is the error message that we will show to the user, right? And this is the formula right there. Now again, we covered the first condition, we covered the second conditions. These are pretty simple. In the third condition, we are using the OR function. What OR function does, OR function, as I told you, will return false if only one condition is at least one condition is set to true, right? So a user can only select one value at a time for any field. So that's why I have used the OR function. It will check to see if delivery installation status is in progress or completed. Now, when we are using the pick list value, uh, the data type of the data type of pick list values, then we need to use the isPick function. The syntax for isPick function is that we declare the function, and within those brackets, we first enter the name of the field and then enter comma, and then we enter the value that we are asking it to check. Same goes in the second line of our function is it will check to see if either the completed value is selected for delivery installation status. So the syntax is pretty simple. Is picked val function, and within the bracket, we first declare the name of the field and the text literal value, right? So again, if all these three conditions return true, the whole AND condition will return true, and thus it will throw the error, right? Now I'll go ahead and activate this validation rule. I'll click on edit, and then I'll select active, and I'll hit save. After I hit save, I'll go back to the opportunity and the same opportunity that I created, right? I'll go ahead and try to edit this. And I won't change anything. Since I have activated the validation rule, if I try to hit save, look, it will throw me the error that review the following fields, which is tracking number. And on tracking number, it shows me this error. Please enter tracking number if the delivery installation status is in progress or completed. Now I'll need to enter the tracking number in order to save this record. Once I enter the tracking number, hit save, all good to go, right? So let's move to criteria number 2. Criteria number 2 is pretty simple. What criteria number 2 says is prevent users to enter past close date only when they are creating new opportunity record. So we cannot let users select the past close date, but that is only when they are creating the opportunity, not when they are updating the existing opportunity, right? So we already have this opportunity created, right? If I go ahead and let's create the new one, right? Hit save. and I'll enter the close date of 18th, right? Which is today is 19th. If I enter the close date of yesterday, which is past close date, and let me select the stage. And if I try to save this record, it will actually let me save it with the past close date. And we want to prevent users from doing this when they are creating the new opportunity. For that, let's go to the validation rule. Again, this validation rule I already created, but I have not activated this yet. So let's look at this first, then activate it. The name of the validation rule I have mentioned here is past close date, and the formula here says that if right now we are using two of the functions over here. One is if, and the other one is new, right? So the syntax of the if is when we declare the if function, we write if, we open the bracket, and then within the bracket, we first define the condition, right? And then after the first comma, we define what if the condition is set to true. What do we want to do there? And after the second comma, we define what if the condition is set to false. So this is the condition over here, right? This is the logic or condition over here. If on the first line we have declared what if it turns out to be true, then this will be executed. If the condition is set to is executed as false, then is false, then this second line will be executed. Now, what isNew function does, isNew function actually checks if the record is being created or if the record is being updated. So if the record is being created, meaning true, then this line will be executed. And this will actually check that if the close date is less than today, right? And so in our scenario, the test that we just did, right? We created an opportunity with the past date. So it should check that is new, which in result comes out to be true. The close date was the record was new. It will check that if the close date is less than today or not. In our case, we entered the close date of less than today. So it returned as true as well. And in this case, it will throw the error message that do not enter past close date, right? Now, what if we are not creating a new record? We are just updating the existing record. In that case, this is new condition will return false. And since this is returning false, the second line will be executed, which is false. And when the whole formula is returning false, it will not throw any error message. It won't actually check if the close date is less than today or not, if the close date is past due or not. It will just let the user save the record. Now let's go ahead and activate this validation rule and do a quick test. Okay. So I'll go to the opportunities list view. I'll create an other opportunity. I will name this test 3 opportunity 3. Test 3 best opportunity 3 criteria 2, right? And then I will select the close date of 18th, which is past close date. The stage 2, again, prospecting, we can select any stage over here. And then when I'll try to hit save, look, it will actually throw me the error on the close date and it says do not enter past close date. If I go ahead and select the close date of any future or present, it will let me save this record. There we go. So the validation rule is working. Now, as I told you, that validation will only work when creating the new record. So if we go ahead and change the close date now to 18th and hit save, it will actually let me do it because we are not creating the new record anymore. So that was it. Let's go back to what we wanted to achieve. We covered the is blank function, and function, or function, not function, uh, and is pick value function. All these from 1 to 4 and the seventh function we completed in criteria one, and then if and is new function we achieved in criteria number two. Thank you for watching the video. Bye bye. Hi everyone, welcome to the CRS Info Solutions channel, and in today's video we'll walk through how to create email templates and email alerts in Salesforce Lightning using a real-time example of a shipment delay notification. So if you're a Salesforce admin or aspiring to be one, this video is for you. So what are email templates and email alerts? Let's start with the basics. Email templates in Salesforce are predefined emails that can be sent automatically or manually. They help save time and maintain consistency in communication. And the email alerts are workflow action that use these templates and send emails when specific conditions are met, like shipment being delayed. Together, these two features automate communication in Salesforce, reducing manual effort and keeping your customers informed in real time. Now, let's look at our scenario. Say we are a logistics company and we track shipments in Salesforce. We have a custom object called shipment, and one of the field is status. And I'll show you that in a bit in the Salesforce arc. Uh, Now, this status field can be in transit, delivered, or delayed. Whenever a shipment is marked as delayed, we want Salesforce to automatically send an email to the customer, informing them about the delay and giving them an updated estimated time of arrival. Okay, now let's go ahead and create the email template first. So within your Salesforce arc, navigate to the setup page and then search for email template. And before doing this, make sure the Lightning email templates toggle is turned on. Yep, it's turned on right there. Now go to classic email templates, click new template. For now, we are going to use the text type of the template. Click next. All right. So here we have to enter some details about the template and what the template will include. We can use this part to merge the fields within the body of the email. So I want to use it right away. So I'll click on available for use. The email template name, let's name this shipment delay notification. Then the subject will be your shipment has been delayed. And in the body, we can enter the, I have this in our slide. Just paste the email body right here. Let me just make sure if we need some changes in this. Okay, hello contact first name. So the contact fields we actually want the person that we are sending this email to. We use the shipment fields and it will be delivered to. So I'll just copy this merge field from here and paste it over here. So this template will be addressing the person who was about to receive the shipment. And then instead of the name of the shipment, we need to replace it. And this depends on the scenario. On my end, I'm using the shipment number, so I'm going to use the shipment number here. So copy this. I'll paste it right here. And then the estimated delivery date, we have this one as expected delivery date. Yeah, expected delivery date. So I'll copy this from here and I'll paste the expected delivery date. Looks good to me. So we have created this template. We'll go ahead and save this. Okay. Let me just, okay. There's a name duplication, so we probably have to. Yeah, I already made this template, so we have the same thing over here. That was the reason we could not save it. But there we go. We already have the same template already saved, so we can use this one. But the process of making it is the same that I showed you just right now. Okay. Now, since we have the template already, we will go to the alerts and create the email alert now. Now, the template that we saved is what we have is a reusable and dynamic email, which will fetch live data for shipment records, and we can use this in multiple alerts or wherever we want that. So in the email alerts, we will go ahead and okay. So I have the email alert already created here, and I'm gonna show you this one. Or I can just go ahead and delete this email alert. And I'll create it from scratch so you can see how to make the email alert. Okay, so the description of this email alert will be and then we will name this actually the description needs to be really small, so I just keep it shipment delay alert. And then the object that we are going to use this alert on is shipment. This is our Salesforce object. And the template that we are going to use is shipment delay notification. I have pasted it somewhere, so I just put the name right here. This is the name of the template that we just used. And what else needs to be set? Let's see. Okay, the recipient type. So the recipient will be the related contact. So we'll go ahead and look for the related contact. And we will put this over here in the selected recipients. And from email address, we want to leave it like this because we want the from address to be the one of the user who is using who is updating the shipment. So the from address will be that email. Let's go ahead and save this. All right. So our email template and our email alert both are ready. And all we need to do now is use this alert in process builder or flow wherever we want. For an example, I can really show you how to use this in the flow. So I'll go to flows and I'll create a new flow. The reason I'm using flow is it's more modern and flexible than process builder. Okay, and then we want to use the record trigger flow for this. So the object will be the shipment, and we want the shipment record anytime to be created or updated. We want this to run. So, and the condition that we want is whenever the status is equals to delayed. So whenever the status field on shipment is set to delayed, we want to send this notification. and we will use the second option. So whenever these changes are made, at that point, this flow should run. And then we'll add the element to the flow for the email alert right there. And here we will select the alert that we just created, shipment delay alert. If you cannot see it here, you can just search it. But I only have one alert in the org, so I'll just go ahead and select this one. I'll name this element same as the alert. And then I need to pass the record ID, which will be our shipment record, shipment record, and we need to provide the ID over here. Alrighty, looks good. We'll save the flow, name the flow as send shipment delay. Go ahead and save this. And we'll activate this flow. Alrighty, so that's it. We created the template, we used it in the alert, and then we created the flow and used that alert in the flow. Now, anytime a shipment is updated to delayed, the customer will automatically get the email notification. To summarize, we created a dynamic email template, built an email alert, and automated it with a flow. Now, if you found this useful, don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment below with what you'd like to learn next in Salesforce Lightning. See you in the next video. Thank you. Hey everyone, welcome back to CRS Info Solutions channel. And in today's video, I'm going to show you how to apply profile-based checks in validation rules in Salesforce Lightning. Okay, so we'll be working with the work order object and using a real-time example. I'll start by showing how I, as a Salesforce administrator, can change the work order status. Then we'll apply a validation rule to restrict changes based on profile, including blocking myself, and show how it works live. First, what are validation rules? A validation rule is logic that prevents a record from being saved if certain conditions are met. It helps maintain data quality. Now, here's the twist. You can customize these rules by profile, so some users can bypass the rule while others can't. We'll use this to block status changes on work orders for all profiles, even mine, except those we explicitly allow. And in our case, we are going to use the custom support profile. So only the custom support profile will be able to make changes to the status field on the work order object, right? All right. So let's check out the object we are working with, which is work order. So I'll go to the Salesforce org and show you how we can. I'll create the new work order and I'll show you how I can change the status of the work order right now. But once we made the validation rule, we will be no longer able to do that. So I'll go ahead and create this work order, save. So in the work order, you see this status field. So right now it's new. If I go ahead and change this to in progress and I try to save it, I am able to save this, right? Just go ahead and make this to the previous status again. Okay, now the status field has values like new, in progress, completed, and as a system admin, as I showed you, I currently have full access. Now we'll go ahead and create the validation rule. And what we want to achieve, we want certain profiles to change the status. So only users with the custom support profile can change the status, and system administrator or any other profiles should be blocked. I'm going to apply a validation rule that checks the profile and blocks the action. So we'll go to setup. Then in the object manager, we'll go to work order because this is the object we are going to work on. And then on the left side, we'll go to validation rules, click new. We'll name this restrict status change by profile. And we'll keep this active because we want to use it right away. And I'll go ahead and use the formula here. I already have the formula right there. We'll go ahead and copy this, paste it right there. Okay, so uh, let me explain this formula a little bit. So we are using the AND function right here. So this will make sure that both of these conditions return true in order to trigger the validation rule. Now, the is change status checks if someone is trying to change the status. And then this line means if the user is not a support profile person, if they are not assigned the support profile, then this trigger should work. Then the validation rule should fire. One more thing, what if the validation rule fires? What if these conditions are true? How will we let user know that what they need to what is the problem over here, why they are getting the error? So we need to enter the error message over here, and I can just type in you are not authorized to change the status of this work order. Okay, so if any person who does not have the profile of custom support profile, they will get this error message, including me. I have the system administrator profile, and right now after saving this validation rule, when I try to save this record, change the status of the record and save it, it will not let me do it. So I'll go ahead and save this validation rule. Now we'll go back to work order and try to update the status again. So this is the work order that we have, and I will go ahead and refresh the page first. I will try to change the status to in progress and hit save. And boom, I get blocked. Even as a system administrator, I can't update the status anymore because our validation rule is checking the profile. So anything, if it was new before, if I try to, select any other status, change it, it will not let me do it. And I will need to cancel these changes. So let's summarize what we did today. We learned what validation rules are. We created a validation rule to restrict status updates on work orders. We use the profile name global variable. So over here, this profile name is actually a global variable in Salesforce to apply profile-based logic. And then we tested it live by blocking myself, the system administrator. So, okay, there is one more pro tip. What if I'll go to validation rule. What if I want to block this validation rule for everyone except the custom support profile and system administrator? For that, I'll have to make a little change on the validation rule. So I will also include the profile of, and I will use the not operator. Okay, so let me explain what I just did. So this needs to be true to fire the validation rule. Also, this whole thing needs to be true to fire the validation rule, right? So if the profile name is not custom support profile or system administrator, then this whole condition will return true. Okay, and in that case, it will return the error. But right now, since I have also added the system administrator profile, I'll go ahead and hit save, and I'll show you this again that I can save this record. So this gives us more flexibility, right? Let's go ahead and test this out. I'll go ahead and refresh the page, change the status to in progress, and hit save. And look, I was able to do it because I have the system administrator profile, and we used that profile name in the validation rule. If this helped you, give this thumbs up and drop your questions in the comments. Don't forget to subscribe our channel, CRS Info Solutions, for more real-world Salesforce tips. See you in the next one. Hi everyone, welcome to CRS Info Solutions channel. In today's session, we are going to cover a very useful and practical topic: how to bypass validation rules using permission sets and custom permissions in Salesforce. This is especially helpful when you want your admins or specific users to bypass a validation rule under controlled conditions without deactivating it entirely. Now, let's say we have a work order object in Salesforce. Here's a sample record on a screen with the following fields. Let me show you the work order record very quick. So you see, this is the work order record, and here are the fields of work order record. There's the status and priority, account, service contract, owner, and some others. Now we have a validation rule that when the status is completed, the account and service contracts must be filled. And let me show you this very quick. So if I go ahead and select the status to complete it, it will require me to enter the account and service contract lookups over here whenever I try to update the status to complete it. Now I have a system admin profile here, and I want to bypass this validation rules for my profile when I'm doing some changes. Because as an admin, I might need to edit the record even if these fields are blank, maybe for testing or data correction or urgent business needs. Now, instead of constantly deactivating the rule, we can bypass it using a custom permission attached to a permission set, right? Uh, Now I'll guide you how to create this custom permission, then use it in the permission set and assign that permission set to the users, and then use that permission in the validation rules to bypass those that validation rule when certain users are making any changes. So let's go ahead and create a custom permission first. You'll see here in the steps, we need to create the custom permission. Then we need to attach it to a permission set. Then we will update the validation rule to check for this permission, and then we will finally assign this permission set to the users. I'll go to setup. And then I'll go to custom permissions. And I will create a new custom permission. Let's name this bypass. It's already there. Okay, bypass work order validation. And I'll save this. And then I'll go to permission sets. And I'll create a new permission set, and let's name this bypass work order rules. Okay. And I'll save this permission set. Now, since I have this permission set already created, I can go ahead and update my existing validation rule. But before that, I have one more thing to do. Uh, I need to assign the permission set to myself or any targeted users. For example, I'll assign this to myself. So we have this permission set open. I will go to manage assignments. And I will assign this permission set to me. I am using the CRS info user. Click next. Assign. Okay. Now we have one more thing to do. We created this permission set, but we did not attach that custom permission that we created before to this permission set. So I'll go to within this permission set page, I will go to custom permissions, and I will go ahead and edit. And you see we already have that custom permission that we created before. The name was bypass work order validation, and we will go ahead and add this to this permission set. Now we have the custom permission attached to this permission set. We also assigned my user to this permission set. Now the final thing which we need to do is to update our validation rule. So we have that validation rule on the work order object. We'll go to work order object and look for that existing validation rule that is status completed. This is the validation rule which was getting triggered when I was showing you the demo. I will go ahead and edit this. I will show you how it looked before. So whenever the status is completed and the account is blank or and the service contract is blank, it will throw this error message. Now I will go ahead and add one more condition over here, which is not, and then we will use the global variable of permission, the $sign. And the name of our permission set is, let's go ahead and see that the name of the permission set. Actually, the name of the custom permission. I'm sorry. So we need to use the API name, which is this one. I'll copy this and paste it into our validation group. We will check this for any errors. Okay, no errors found, so looks good. Let's go ahead and save this. Now in our validation rule, we have entered the exception for this custom permission, that if this custom permission is assigned to anybody via permission set, then the service contract and account is not required for the status to update for the status to be updated to completed. Okay, so now this rule only fires when the custom permission is not present. All right, next step, let's test it. We'll go to work order record, which is right there. Okay, and I will go ahead and refresh the page once. Now if I go ahead and try to change this status to completed and hit save, look, it let me do it. Because as my user was exempted from that validation rule. So let's wrap it up. That's how you can bypass the validation rule using custom permissions and permission sets. Clean, scalable, and admin friendly feature. Now, let me know in the comments if you have any questions regarding this, or if you want me to, walk through on more complex logic. Don't forget to like if you think this video was useful, and subscribe our channel CRS Info Solutions. See you in the next one. Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to CRS Info Solutions channel. In today's video, we'll walk through how to use lead process in Salesforce to control the lead status picklist. This is especially helpful if you have ever wondered why are all the lead status values showing up even when some don't apply. So what is a lead process? A lead process in Salesforce lets you control which lead status values are available for different record types. Without it, the pick list for lead status can get messy or inconsistent across business teams like marketing and sales. So today I'll guide you step by step to create a lead process, assign it to a record type, and show how it controls the pick list. Now, let's say in my Salesforce org, I have these lead status values. I have this sample lead open, and you can see there are a lot of lead statuses: open, working, closed, new, unqualified, nurturing, recycled, converted. Right now in this org, there is no sales, no lead process, and there are no different record types, for the marketing or for sales. So we will go ahead and create the lead process for different teams and create the record types and use those lead process for the different record types. So this is what we have. We have the sales profile and the marketing profile, and we will create these two lead processes for sales and marketing, and then for each of these lead processes, we will be using these status values. For the sales, we will be using only new, working, qualified, and unqualified, and for marketing, it will be new, nurturing, and recycled. And why? Because we don't want all of them to be visible to every user. My sales team only uses new, working, qualified, and unqualified, and my marketing team uses new, nurturing, and recycle. So let's fix that with lead process. First, let's check what lead status values are available, right? These are the ones that you see are available, and I will also show you them in the object manager. The lead object. And let's go to the lead status field. And you see we have all these fields that we saw on the page layout as well. Now all values are currently shared across all users. Let's create lead process to split them up. So in the setup, we will go to the home and then we will search for the lead process. And here we will create our first lead process, which is sales lead process. And then the values that I'll go ahead and clear all of them. Now the values that I want are new. Okay, so it's new, working, qualified, and unqualified. New, working, we have qualified, and then unqualified. So these are the four values that we'll be using in the sales lead process. I will, you see over here that the new is coming after working. We will fix this part as well. We need to fix this in the lead status. I'll show you in a bit, but don't worry about that one. So we have all these four over here. Click save, and then create an other lead process, which is marketing lead process. And then hit save. For this one, we'll do the same. First, we'll clear all the selected values and only select the ones that we need. So for the marketing lead process, we need new, nurturing, and recycle. Yeah, new, nurturing, and recycle. Hit save. Oh, at least one should be converted. Okay, new, nurturing, recycled. Let's go ahead and make a change very quick. We'll go to fields and relationship, and we need to do two things before finalizing the marketing profile. Number one, this recycled is actually a converted status. So let me edit this very quick and make this converted. Because for each lead process, we need to have at least one value in it which has the converted checkbox, uh, uh, you know, true. So, and one more thing that I talked earlier is, reordering. So the new one should be on the very top. We go ahead and save. Okay. Now I'll go back to the lead processes and we'll go ahead and finalize the marketing lead process. Okay, so we need the new and then nurturing and then recycle. Let's go ahead and save this. Okay, and also under the sales lead process, now you will see that the new one is on the very top. Okay, because we ordered it. Okay, now we need to link these lead processes to different record types so we can assign them to users or profiles. So let's go ahead and create the record type on the lead. I'll go to lead object, and then I'll go to the record types. Now you'll see we don't have any record type right now. We'll go ahead and create a new one. And we will name this, you know, sales proof, sales proof. And then the lead process that we are going to use with this one is sales lead process. This is where this record type is, linked to this lead process. We'll go ahead and make this active, and we will assign this profile, this record type to everyone except the marketing profile. So we want the marketing team to only work with the marketing record types. Will make sure that they are not able to see the sales lead process or this record type. Click next. And this is the page layout part. We are not using any page layouts right now. We can talk about it in any other video, but right now the page layout is not really our topic. So just assign the default sales layout for now. Okay, and then we have the sales lead profile already created. I'll create the marketing, sorry, the sales record type created. We'll go ahead and create the marketing record type as well. Same steps. We'll just name it the marketing lead process this time, or marketing lead this time. And then the lead process that we are going to use is marketing lead process. And we'll make this available for everyone except the sales profile, because we don't want the sales team to be using this record type or this lead process. We'll go ahead and hit next, and then we'll select the marketing layout over here, hit save. Okay. So looks good. We have everything that we needed to create. So let's create new leads using both record types to see how the lead status picklist behaves. We'll go ahead in the app launcher, go to leads, and we'll create the new lead here. Go ahead and refresh this page. The record type sometimes takes a little time to take effect onto this page. So we'll wait a few seconds and then try to create this. Okay, so I paused the video for a few seconds, and then we have this again, and then I'll refresh the page once, click new. Now you'll see, because now we have the record types in the lead object, it is giving us the option to go ahead and select the record type. We'll first try this with the sales lead. Click next. And now here you'll see that under the lead status, it is only giving us these four values: new, working, qualified, and unqualified. I'll go ahead and actually create this lead, sample sales lead. Save. And now you see that this looks more clean and concise. The only values that you see here can be used by sales team: new, working, unqualified, and converted. Now again, we'll try to create the lead with the marketing record type. Let's see how it shows. Select the marketing lead, hit next. Name this marketing. Save. Need to have the lead source as well. Now you see we only have these three statuses: new, nurturing, and converted. It's actually recycled, and we can change the name to recycle, but this makes sense as well. The recycled is the converted status. So you see the pick list values that we selected in the lead processes are shown here. Different values now for both of them, and that's how you control the lead status pick list using lead process and record types. Uh, let's wrap it up. So to summarize, use lead processes to control which lead status values are available, and then tie each process to a record type, and then assign record types to profiles or teams. So this keeps your lead management clean, organized, and tailored to each department. Thank you for watching, and if you found this helpful, hit like, subscribe, and leave a comment to our channel CRS Info Solutions. If you have any questions or suggestions for future Salesforce tutorials, leave it in the comments as well. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Hi everyone, welcome back to another Salesforce tutorial and on our channel CRS Info Solutions. I'll show you how to control the opportunity stage picklist by using sales processes. Not just one, but two of them. We are starting with a Salesforce organization that has no existing sales processes, no record type for opportunities, and only the default stage values. Let me show you them on the screen. So if I go to opportunities, I'll open any opportunity. So you'll see here that we have these default Salesforce opportunity stages. Okay, all of them: prospecting, qualification, need analysis, and some others. Okay, so by the end of this video, you'll learn how to create multiple sales processes, link them to different opportunity record types, customize stage visibility per process, use them in real opportunity creation scenarios. And so why use sales processes? Sales processes allow you to customize which opportunity stages are shown for specific types of sale. For example, let me move to this next slide. So this is a real world example. A new customer sales process might involve all early stages like prospecting and qualification, and then the other sales process, which we call it renewal sales process, might skip straight to proposal or negotiation stages. Without sales processes, every rep sees every stage, and that can lead to confusion and mistakes. So let's go ahead and create the sales process. We'll split these stages into two sales processes and use them in the different record types. Okay, so let's go to setup. And then we'll go to object manager. We'll go to setup home, we'll go to sales processes. We'll go to object manager later when we want to create the record type. So before that we want to create the sales processes. Create new. Let's name this one new customer sales process. And let's save this. Okay. So we have all these right now, all the default stages that we have in Opportunity, we have them right there. I'll make this blank to show you which one we are going to add. So in the new customer sales process, I want the prospecting, then I want qualification, need analysis as well, proposal, value proposition, we don't want that one. We don't want the decision makers as well. We want proposal, we don't want the perception analysis as well. We want the proposal and price quote, then negotiation, closed won and closed lost. So you see, there were like all the values in the default opportunity stages. There were all the pick list values, but we only selected we left few of them and we selected most of them. Let's save this one. Okay. This process is designed for deals involving brand new clients and includes early stage qualification steps. So now we'll create another one, the renewal sales process. Let's save. And then the stages that we want in this one are proposal, negotiation, closed won, and closed lost. That's it. We don't want any more. So let's clean this up first. I know we want closed won and closed lost. So let's leave them here. We want proposal and negotiation as well. Okay, so only these four stages are the ones that we want in the renewal sales process. Hit save. This process assumes the relationship already exists with the client and there is no need for early stage qualification or needs analysis. So we have these two sales processes created already. Let's go ahead and create two record types and link these sales processes to the record types. So we'll go to Object Manager, Opportunity, and then we'll go to record types. Right now we don't have any record type. Create the new one and name this, we'll name this new customer. Okay, and that sales process that we are going to use for this, and you see that since we have created the sales process already, they are visible here. We'll select this and I'll make this available for everyone. And then select any layout for now. We are not really focusing on the page layouts for now. So I'll just select any page layout. Our focus is on the sales processes and the record types that we are creating. Okay, and then let's go ahead and create another record type for the renewal. Same steps. Let's name this renewal. And then the sales process that we are going to select is renewal sales process. We'll hit active, select active, and we'll make this available for everyone. Okay. And hit next. And the page layout, we are again going to use the opportunity layout. Let's say now we have two record types, each tied to different sales process. Let's test how it works. So we'll go to opportunities. and I'll create the new opportunity. So look, the record types that we have created are visible here. We'll select the first record type, hit next. And you can see here under the sections, you can only see prospecting, qualification, need analysis, proposal, negotiation, closed won, and closed loss. These were the only ones that we selected. So they are visible here. Uh, this time, in the in this field, some of them I don't exactly remember, but we had few of the record of the stage picklist values that are not visible here. I guess there were three of them, so they are not visible over here. I'll go ahead and cancel this, or let's just go ahead and create this. Select any account, hit save. Okay, the close rate is also required. I'll hit save. Let's refresh this. Open this again. I'll just take a little pause over here. I just try to fix what's happening over there. I can see there's something going on in the UI. That can be a glitch or something. So yeah, I'll go ahead and take pause over here. So I had to hard refresh my browser. That was the only thing that I had to do. There was some issue with the cookies, I guess. So this is the opportunity that we just created. You can see there are only these stages, which we selected in the sales process. We'll go ahead and create the renewal opportunity now. Hit next, and then we'll enter the amount. Select this renewal sample opportunity, and then I'll select the close date. The account name, we can select the same account and hit save. Oh, okay. You can also see here that the stages that were in the renewal sales process are visible here. We'll hit save, and look, there are only these three stages. These are actually four stages. When we'll hit the closed, then it will give you the option for closed won and closed loss. So these are the four stages. Now, this proves our sale processes are controlling the stage picklist successfully. So today we built two separate sales processes and tied them to record types, one for new clients, one for renewals. Now each type of opportunity shows only the relevant stages, keeping sales focused and organized. Now, if this video helped you, please like and subscribe our channel CRS Info Solutions. If you have any questions or help need creating more complex processes, leave a comment below. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Hi everyone, welcome back to CRS Info Solutions channel. And in today's video, we'll walk through how to use support process in Salesforce to control the case status picklist. So if you're a Salesforce admin or someone managing a service cloud organization, this is super useful when you want different status values for different case types like internal support, customer support, or escalation cases. Right now, my organization has no support process or record types on cases. And the default status where values are, and the default status values are new, working, and escalated. Let me show them to you very quick. So these are the only three values I have in my org. So let's get started. Let's first understand the problem. Out of the box, all users see the same status options on every case, that is new, working, and escalated. But in reality, not every team or department follows the same flow. For example, a customer support team might use new, in progress, waiting on customer, closed, while an IT help desk might use open, in review, or resolved. So how do we control which status values appear based on the case type? That's where support processes come in. Support processes are used to define which case status values should be available for a specific business process. And when combined with record types, we can assign them to different kinds of cases. Here's what we'll do. Create two custom status values, waiting on customer and closed. Create two support processes, customer support and internal IT support. Create two record types for case, customer case and IT help desk case. Assign different statuses to each process. Show how the case status picklist changes based on record type. Let's first add some new status values. So I'll go to setup, and then under the object manager, I'll go to case object, and then I will go to status field. Now you see there are new working, escalated, and closed. I will go ahead and add the waiting on customer here as well. Save. Once added it here, we are ready to use it into the support process. So we'll go to setup again. Under the home section, we will search for support process. Now let's create our support process. We will name this customer support. So this is what I'm doing. I'm creating the customer support process first, then I'll create the IT help desk. Hit save. Now the values that we want here are, I'll go ahead and move everything back. And we need new, then we need working, and then we need waiting on customer, and then we need the closed one. We don't want the escalated over here. Hit save. Okay, and then we'll create another support process, which is IT help desk. Let's say, and for this, I only need new, escalated, and closed. There we go. Hit save again. So now we have two support processes, each with a tailored list of status options. Next, let's create record type that will use these support processes. So I will go to object manager, go to case, and then I'll go under the record types. So the first record type is customer case. And the support process that we are going to use is customer support. We'll leave this active and then hit next. Select the layout. And that's done. We'll go again to record types. We'll hit new. This time we are creating the IT help desk. We'll name it IT help desk case, and then the support process that we use is IT help desk. Make this active, make available, hit next, select the page layout, hit save, and there we go. We have two record types. Now our cases can be created using different record types, each one tied to a different support process. Let's test this out and see how this looks in action. So we go to cases. Here I have, yeah, I'll go to the cases page and I'll go ahead and create a new one. Now here you see it is giving me the option to create either the customer case or IT help desk. I'll go ahead and create the customer case first. And you see we have the new, working, and waiting on customer, all three over here. I'll hit save. We'll select some case origin. Just refresh this one more time. I don't know, I'm having this some glitch in the organization today. So I need to hard refresh this. Okay, there we go. So our case is created. Okay, and this is a customer care case. And over here in the status, you will see that we have the new, working, or waiting on customer. I'll go ahead and move the status to working, waiting on customer. So there we go. All the status values are over there. For the closed status value, right now as an admin, I don't actually have the permission to close a case, and that is why we cannot see that value over here. But that is the same thing for the IT help desk as well. But the open case values are still here, the new, working, and waiting on customer. I'll go back to cases and show you the other support process. Hit new, select the IT help desk case, click next. And here you can see that we only have these two. Actually, there are three status: new, escalated, and closed. But because of my profile, I cannot see the closed status right now. But that has something to do with my profile and not the support process or the record type. So I'll go ahead and say create this case. And we'll also go ahead and resolve that issue about the closed status. So I have an idea what is happening over there. So we'll go to setup and we'll go to support settings. Under the support settings, by default in the organization, this this checkbox of show closed status and case status field is unchecked. We'll go ahead and edit this setting and we'll make this true so we can see the closed status as well. Hit save. We'll go ahead and select my user that I'm using. Oh, it's only the one user. Okay, let's go ahead and hit save. Let's go back to our case again and refresh this page. Sometimes we need to hard refresh this page with the Control F5 or Control Refresh button. It takes some time to show up over here. Okay, so I waited a few seconds and I also cleared my browser's cookies. This is because when we make some changes that are applied to the page layout or the pick list values, and they don't show up quickly, you can just refresh your browser, and also it's a good practice to clear your cookies, and it actually fixed it for me. So I'll go ahead and show you that if you're going to our existing cases that we created, and if I click on edit, I can see the close status over here. So this was our, I'll go ahead and show you one more time. So this is our customer case, new customer case, and then you can see the close status is visible here. The same thing for the IT help desk. If I hit next, then you can see that the closed value is visible over here as well. Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. So this is how you control case status picklist using support process in Salesforce. And okay, so it actually signed me out because I cleared my cookies, but no worries. So yeah, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and subscribe our channel CRS Info Solutions. Like our video and subscribe our channel. Drop your questions in the comments. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.